Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Having fun here as we always do.
We always have fun.
At Horseshoe Indianapolis, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have all of you with us and those tuning in. Racing Rachel. And today, by the way, it is Track Superintendent's Field Day. So cheers to Tony Martinez and his crew here at the shoe.
Yes, and I heard that we had some long travelers from across the country, across the world, coming to our Track Superintendent Day. So very, very excited. I think Roy told me Saudi Arabia or something like that. So a very excellent event. Aaron, our AV guy, said that the panel that Nancy hosted with Deshaun and Rodney was very interesting as well. So yeah, it's been a good day for Track Supers. We hope you guys are enjoying it here. And we're, going to start, maybe stick around, watch a little racing.
It's about all dirt track that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, there's all weather surfaces. No racing, unfortunately, here on the turf course. Was talking to Racing Rachel, was scheduled to be my friend and track announcer at Hoosier Park, Michael Chamberlain, and his family. We were set to go to an Indianapolis Indians game here at Victory Field downtown on Sunday, but that got called off. And of course, today we are off the turf. So we have 10 races, 9 thoroughbred races, and a quarter horse maiden at 400 yards, all on a good news, main track is fast.
Yeah, main track is fast. It did. It rained a lot on Sunday. I was even up. You guys got more down here in Indy and in Shelbyville than I was north riding horses, and it even rained a ton there. So it was cool weather. It's definitely started out a very sunny, mild day, but it looks like it's a little overcast right now. So we'll see what Todd has to say. I guess he's the professional.
Now's a good time to bring in, well, speaking of Todd Clausen, meteorologist at WRTV. TK, how does it look?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, it'll be another cooler day here at the track as temperatures, John and Rachel, are only going to be in the mid-70s. Our rain chances aren't zero, but they're pretty low. If anything, as we progress throughout the afternoon hours, there could be a spot storm. If we did have to see a delay, it would be very brief. If there's some lightning, otherwise maybe a quick downpour, and that is just about it. So nothing's going to wash any plans out here throughout the day today, but there is just that really small shower chance. Otherwise, partly to mostly cloudy. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, a little bit warmer as we get back up to 80 degrees.
Our cheers, Todd, TK Todd Clausen at WRTV. Nice to hear that it's going to be warming up. Yesterday, walking around downtown, kind of felt like it was getting set.
It was
for
like
the,
fall.
It was almost like the Colts season opener. Was
Yeah.
about to kick off at Lucas Oil.
It got really chilly yesterday. So the Indiana weather, man, you can't, like normally it's super hot right now. You can't figure it out. I've given up.
Warming up, Joe Ramos, leading jockey here last season. Keep it up, Joe. 106 wins here last season. His first local championship as the top rider of 2022. Talking about Joe Ramos, he had 3 winners on Saturday's card. Summer Saturdays at the Shoe. Hope you joined us here last Saturday, pretty much this month, July and August. We've got that Saturday card kicking off, in fact, this Saturday International Fest with a 5:30, our first evening card post time. But Joe Ramos had that riding triple here on Saturday for Summer Saturdays at the Shoe.
Yeah, so he had races 5, 8, and 9, and we can take a look at those race replays. And then we can look at the standings, too, at the top of this week. But race 5, the 4, Take It and Run. Laura Wallers, I really love this horse, and I was kind of kicking myself as it came flying, held on to the lead here. Well, no, wait.
Closing.
Which one are we got? Closing. Came flying. I was
Mattress
like, yeah,
Mac.
that's the one.
It's Mattress Mac.
Okay, and Brian Elmore calls me and says, you need to write that horse down because it's, did you see the breeding on that horse too? Very, very nice horse. And I didn't even realize that was like his legal name. What is it? It's McElvoy or
James
whatever.
Mackenville.
Yeah, there it is.
Mattress Mac. That was a great ride. Joe Ramos,
was,
one of his
yeah.
3, coming from last to first with that newcomer, Take It and Run for, as you mentioned, Rachel, Laura Wallers. And congratulations, Mattress Mac. And here comes OP Firecracker. This horse had been competing against some tough horses all winter long. And as I noted at the finish of the call with Joe Ramos, bang, OP Firecracker.
Yeah, really nice ride by him. And then he closed it out with a Steve Asmussen trainee, the 2 twirled in hit to round out his triple. Another one. He rode so hard on Saturday. He was really, he's loving the turf too.
Check out the pace, though. Look at the pace that he had to close into.
Yeah, seriously. It was a crazy, crazy race. They literally, it's been playing fair. Remember we were afraid when the rail moved that we thought it would be the inside. It's really been fair on the turf, I believe.
And Steve Asmussen, the Hall of Famer, was not here to saddle Twirled at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He was saddling Clairiere, winning the Grade 1 Ogden Phipps Belmont Stakes Day undercard. And speaking of that, congratulations. Jenna Antonucci, first female trainer to win the Belmont Stakes.
That video of her
Arcangelo,
gave me chills.
What a great victory for her.
Yeah, that video gave me chills. Every woman on Twitter in racing was like, woo, yeah. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it.
They were coming to the top of the stretch there at Belmont Park, and it was the Bob Baffert trained Preakness winner, National Treasure, in front and up the rail. Just a terrific ride by Javier Castellano.
Yeah.
Winning, two of the 3 Triple Crown races in 2023. Thought it was a
Yeah,
great
good for
ride,
him.
great story. And since then, I don't know if you've been seeing her appearances, but Jenna went on Fox. She's been on,
I haven't seen
Newsmax.
those, yeah.
She's just an excellent ambassador.
Is she
for horse
good?
racing.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You also love to see it.
Talking about, not only
women.
about, talking about the Belmont Stakes and and obviously
Girl power.
Arcangelo. She's just an excellent
very,
ambassador
very
for the sport.
exciting.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we love to see it. It was a good weekend of racing.
Twitter Tuesday.
Twitter Tuesday, race 8 is what we're gonna do here
run.
today. Yep. So that was my option. It was like, well, so I picked the one without any scratches in it, and it is a Indiana bred 3-year-old up allowance. It's gonna go 2 turns, 1 mile and 70. There's 9 betting interests. This is an race. The one.
Mikhail Michelle's picking.
Yes, I know. And she's riding. Doesn't she have another mount today? Mikhail Michelle. She's really, really nice. I interviewed her last year when she rode here. She loved the turf and.
All of her Japanese fans.
Yes, when she I guarantee my phone. I'm not even gonna be able to look at Twitter today because between Twitter Tuesday and Mikhail being here, I'm probably not even gonna know if you need me. Send smoke signals, but yes, race 8. Send me your top selection in that race and why. You must include a handicapping angle, and I do not accept because you like them, Rachel, just at least say, you know, you like the jockey or the trainer or whatever. And I will.
That's not a handicapping angle?
No, well, no.
I took your picks.
No.
I like your picks.
No, you can bet my picks, but you have to give me a real handicapping reason why, not just you like it or there's been all kinds of questionable ones lately.
Is that Maria Mundo actually texting you her pick?
That's
right
a wonderful model that we paid to take that picture to make my Twitter Tuesdays
She
look.
loves Twitter Tuesday, I hear.
Yeah, she looks like she does. So send us your pick and we will put you in the drawing if your horse wins. Also, you have a chance to get on the show live. So send it to me. It's pinned to the top of my profile at Racing Rachel M.
Another thing that I love is International Fest. Last year,
so
experienced
fun.
for
Isn't
the
it
first
fun?
time. Yeah, last year, I mean, Puerto Rico, years back to back, they've been on a roll. And of course, jockeys representing their home countries. We've got Panama represented. You're talking about, Joe Ramos and Puerto Rico. Coming up this Saturday, it's our first evening card, 5:30 p.m. Eastern kickoff for International Fest. Hope you can join us. Summer Saturdays at the Shoe, and it is full swing here in the month of June.
Yeah, super excited to have a night thoroughbred racing. They love that. The horsemen have been begging me since we went towards days to add those. So definitely follow us along at HS Indy Racing, and we will be getting points. We give points to each country that wins. The funnest part about the World Jockey Challenge, we have a lot of fun stuff going on though. Countries that are being represented, they get really, really into it, all of the jockeys, and they come back and they start teaming, talking about who won for us, how much we're in the lead. They get off the horse and ask us, okay, how many points do we have now? So it's super cute. It's really the jockeys, I think, enjoy it more than the people do. So we are going to have face painters and a special handicapping contest.
I remember last year Jack Gilligan won one of the races, and was he representing the UK?
Oh,
was he
yeah.
representing the USA?
That's the other thing that makes me want to just strangle those guys. It's like herding cats. Jack's like, I'm riding for USA. I was like, bro, you're British. You have a British accent. You're riding for Great Britain. Sorry, sir. Chip, chip, cheerio. But yeah.
Tally ho.
Tally ho.
Then a week from this coming Saturday, International Fest, looking forward to that. Then how about some Hoosier hysteria? I mean, you're talking about, the Hoosier State, you're talking hoops, you're talking horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Dan Dakich will be here along with, of course, our friend Jeremiah Johnson, JJ, sideline reporter, host for the Indiana Pacers. But Dan, he'll be donating 18 bikes to the kids in Shelby County, part of that Dan Dakich Cycles in the City program. It's going to be another fun night here, and that's a week from this coming Saturday.
Yeah, super excited. JJ has always helped us out, especially when I go out of town. I love, he's my backup man, and he picks some really nice, and he hooks us up with Pacer tickets. And he has he really hits some really nice long shots. So, and Dan, he's a fan of the good time and the sport, and he loves betting and horses too, and he's even a part owner on a couple, so very happy to have both of them there. And I do want to remind you guys that look it up. Dakich has a Dakich for Cycles for the City donation, and we're partnering with them and being the headline sponsor of their golf outing. Dan's golf outing is on July 10th, which is the Monday after Indiana Derby, and we don't run that day. So I will be nursing my Indiana Derby hangover by going and playing golf and probably getting actually hungover with Dan and then coming to work Tuesday. So be prepared for that.
Some birdies and some aces.
Birdies, yeah.
pars.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I am pretty good. I just hope to get par.
Speaking of sports and the Horseshoe Hysteria, we'll have Dan here, we'll have JJ here, and Jeremiah, past intern here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So see Robbie and Megan, what hard work. It pays off being interns here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
It does to be Tammy's intern.
I have to ask you though, because we last year the axe throwing. I mean, are we doing the one-on-one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's down. Oh, I just said it in the Indiana Derby meeting the other day. So our new VP, Trent McIntosh, he was talking about the axe throwing because he hadn't seen it. So, of course, the new guy, he's like, wait, is this safe? And then I was like, oh, yes, it's very safe. And if you would like, I can take you on and beat you this year.
100% safe. That's why they call me Four Toes after last year.
That's not true.
Racing Rachel. Let's move on here in the show. One-on-one basketball. That's going to be great. Summer Saturdays here in the Shoes. By the way, speaking of next month, of course, as we go through, we've got International Fest coming up. Yep, and then Horseshoe Hysteria on the 24th. fast approaching. Next month, and then we're talking Indiana Oaks. We're talking Indiana Derby.
Cannot
More
wait.
premier races here on that Saturday in July. Indiana Derby packages. You can contact Beth. They're on sale now. Contact Beth at 317-421-8801. I can picture Beth right now. She's just waiting for those phones to start
She actually is.
ringing up.
That's on the top of my to-do list. Listen, Beth is like the keeper of all the Derby information, and when you don't give her the Derby information she needs, she'll get you. So that's on my list to do, is to give her some names of some people. We're gonna have Horse Racing Happy Hour here to do the podcast. We're gonna have lots of fun promotions, mega bet drawings, tons of amazing horses, and I've got the Corbell Champagne Suite for everybody that I just had a sponsorship meeting for. So it's really, really going to be an amazing day. Super excited. Oh, and Stable Duel is giving away a free entry into their contest today, so be sure to go to Stable Duel and participate in that, because Bree and I promised
Bree.
Eric that we would make sure it was a success, and I can't make sure it's a success unless you guys play.
So once again, just to recap, International Fest coming up this coming Saturday, similar 5:30 post time a week from this Saturday. That'll be the 24th with Horseshoe Hysteria again, Dan Dockich and also Jeremiah Johnson from the Pacers, Dan, JJ, they'll be here. Then we start heading up toward the Indiana Derby. Don't forget, Summer Saturdays here at the Shoe, again in full swing.
Night racing.
Yeah, we had the afternoon. We had the 10:45 a.m. all quarter horse card already this month. Then last Saturday, we mentioned Joe Ramos had the riding triple here on Saturday for Summer Saturdays at the Shoe. Really looking forward to it all. And it'll be pretty much every Saturday this month, next month, Indiana Derby month, through the month of August, all summer long.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting summer with all of our Saturday racing, but it's noon for Indiana Derby.
By the way, you mentioned Brown Foreman, Tequila, Edadora, Corbell. Cheers to our big sponsors here this year, including a big one for the Winner's Circle. You might notice down below if you're joining us here. Maybe you're a part of the group of the Track Superintendent's Field Day. Again, welcome to all of you. Hope you had a good morning. Maybe spending part of the afternoon with us here at the races. Of course, the casino will also open too. Maybe you got the company credit card, some of those track superintendents. So they might want to take in some thoroughbred racing, quarter horse racing, slots action right there at Horseshoe Indianapolis, turning out winners. But don't forget High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. I'm getting into it, Alicia, I promise. 317-512-3767. They're also on Facebook, also on Instagram. Mentioned Brown Foreman. Cheers to you. And Bree Development. Cheers to all of our great sponsors here in 2023. We'd love to hear from all of you, social media wise. You can always follow and tweet us. Talking about on Twitter, I'm at John G. Dooley. Coming up in just a moment, talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. They've been paying off, of course, popular with the handicappers, given the low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. B is standing by, Brian Aragoni. You can follow him on the Bluebird at Mr. B Analyst, and of course, Racing Rachel with her tens and thousands of Twitter followers at Racing Rachel M. Come on, you know it's true. On IG at Racing Rachel M. Standing by. It's Twitter Tuesday. People are already sending their tweets to Racing Rachel for that
Yeah, I have so many right
8th
now.
race where all 9 run. And the reason why you like the horse. And track-wise, of course, you can follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Always a lot of great stuff there, of course. We keep our interns, Megan and Robbie, very busy. We're now posting the Dooley bobblehead poster on my door, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Subscribe there. Give us a thumbs up. Mention quick commercial break. Stay tuned. Coming up here on the pre-race show, it's Wire to Wire. Racing Rachel and I have got to go, but Brian Aragoni, B, talking pick 5s right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 22 minutes away, where we are unfortunately off the turf. It doesn't affect that early pick 5 too much. Only the final leg, race number 5, will be off the turf, which is the last leg of the early pick 5 as well as the first leg of that late pick 4. This early pick 5 has a potential to pay large, but it also has a potential to chalk out. There's going to be 3 heavy favorites in this first 3 races, I do believe. And right off the bat, I'm going to single Snuggler. I think this is a horse to beat for Randy Klopp. 0 for 8, 3 second place finishes. Hannah Leahy aboard for the Klopp gang. This horse looked like a winner last time out. Was traveling in a good spot throughout, just off a clear front runner. Took the lead, but couldn't hold off a horse, Miss Intra Glory, who went from last to first that day. But I'm going to single right off the bat Snuggler. Hopefully we can cuddle in the winner circle to kick off this early pick 5. Race number 2, maiden special weight, mile and 70 yards in here. I'm going to go 1, 3, and 6. I think Age Truth deserves a look. $350,000 spendthrift baby is going to take some action at the windows. Pursuit of Power, horse who went off form before that. The numbers would suggest Pursuit of Power likely to be heavily favored in this spot. I don't necessarily trust the 6. I think it's the most likely winner, but the horse that could be overlooked and I think might even be a little higher of a price is Ice Time. Being a hockey fanatic, Stanley Cup Finals on today, Las Vegas versus Florida. Maybe Ice Time comes home to score in here for Joe Sharp. This is a horse who ran very well on debut at Horseshoe Indianapolis earlier this year, May 2nd. Then kind of ran evenly, well off the pace, closed into it, but was never catching the top 2, and I think that race came back a little bit live as well. Ice Time going to be overlooked in this spot. 6, 1, and 3 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, another single, a big scratch, dropped Anchor out of this race, along with number 6, Uphold. A couple of big scratches coming out of here. I can't find my way around Silver Moon Road. My notes say that this horse walked the dog on the front end last time and was tiring late, but was gone and the race was pretty much over. The numbers are just too fast for this bunch, in my opinion. Randy Klopp off to an excellent start, in my opinion, through these first 3 races. Another single, as we'll have 2 singles to kick off this early pick 5. Race number 4, a wide open event, at least in my opinion. Maiden special weight, 8 of them will go to the gate. We'll use 1, 4, 5, 7, and 8. If you're looking to trim down your ticket, I wasn't so sure about Devil's Gotta Go, the first time starter for Joshua Morales and Jonathan Nance. I do think it's a separator, though. Looney's a horse you must have on your tickets for Mike Lauer. This is a horse who broke sharp on the rail under a tight hold and I thought stayed on willingly in the lane, despite losing to Bad Boy Geist, who was 1-9 that day by 12 lengths. Race number 5, off-turf event. Off-turf today, hopefully back on tomorrow. Scratch number 6 and 8. 6 and 8 come out of this one, and I'm going to go 1, 2, and 5. 1 likely to be heavily singled. The horse I do think is sneaky. It's Treaty of Paris. Esquivel for Sarah Hamilton. This is a horse that she took over from Steve Asmussen. If you look back, this horse has sneaky good form on the dirt. A lot of the most recent races on the turf and the synthetic, this horse actually has made more money on the dirt than they have on either of those other surfaces. So certainly a horse I want to take a look at. It's today at the races. It's Tuesday. It's wire to wire, and it is live racing action back on an excellent and beautiful week where we are on a fast main track throughout the day, and we are just 18 minutes away from race number 1. Good luck.
Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Gennaro Garcia top the leaderboard. Going into today's 10-race program here. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden at 400 yards, part of a 10-race card today. All races on the main track were off the turf. Races 5, 7, and 9 are 3 off-the-turf races, racing on a fast main track. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden Fillies Mare Sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5, as we've been noting. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Early pick 5 start with a maiden. No changes, no scratches, no jockey changes at the top of the card. Number 7, I Got Analyzed. The ownership should read Bobby Hamilton's Southeastern Arena, LLC of Bobby Hamilton. No scratches, no jockey changes in the first of the day. There's that ownership correction. In the second race, maiden here starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Second race, there are no changes at all. All 6 run, no changes whatsoever in the second race maiden. To the third race we go. And from this, scratch the 2, dropped anchor, and the 6 uphold. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. Scratch the 2 and number 6. In the fourth race, State Bred Maiden Sprint, all 8 run. No changes in our fourth of the day. It's due at 4:03 p.m. Race 5 starts off the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the late fire 5 here. It's off the turf. The fifth race at 4:34 p.m. will be run over the main track at 1 1/16. Scratch the 6 Wave of Goodness and the 8 King's Legacy. Scratch the 6 and number 8. Fifth race off the turf starts the 50-cent late fire 5. 1 1/16. On the fast track, 6th race maiden. Start here of the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch 1 Big City Heat and the 2 already. Scratch the 1 and number 2. On to the 7th race. Again, this one of 3 today taken off the turf. Fast main track, scratch from the maiden. 1 Cadmint, 2 Rattan, 3 Mural, the 4 Navoy, 8 Beck and Call. Scratch the 12 Birdie Rose and the 13 Stage Bell. Note number 14, In Open Court, draws in. To debut with Rodney Prescott, number 14, In Open Court, will run. Recapping the scratches, numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, and number 13 all have been scratched from the maiden. Number 11, Meet in Secret, the jockey. There it is, the jockey change to Alex Achard, 3 times started. Alex Achard will ride number 11, Meet in Secret, 7th race maiden, main track 1 mile, 70 yards. 8th race was carded for the main track today at 6:07 p.m. 8th race, no scratches, no jockey changes, a couple of overweights. 2 CJ Storm plus 4. 6 J's Naughty Boy, a pound over, makes the weight there 119. In the 9th race, off the turf, main track sprint at 5 furlongs. Scratch 2, Shape of You. The 5, Mimajune. 6, Eclipsed. Take out the 8, Medway Queen. Scratch 11, Brewski. And the 12, Alarm Clock. Note the 13, Mia Baby, and 14, Daigle, both draw in. 13 and number 14 will run. Scratch the 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, and number 12 all have been scratched. Last of the day, race 10. As noted, we'll close with a quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards. And here, scratch the also eligibles. 11, the Fighting Rooster, and 12, My Cat Wagon. They were also eligibles. Scratched 11 and number 12. In the body, 1 Favorite Ivory, 3 over. Note the 6, Nacho Habit, is a gelding. That's the 6. 7 Pack and Billy, 5 pounds over. 8 Sunday's Best plus 5 pounds. 9 F.E. Stone's Lily Joy, 5 over. And the 10 HQH Ivory Rain, 3 overs. Scratch the also eligibles there. 10 minutes to first post. Under cloudy skies, all 10 races today to be run on the main track. Again, we are off the turf. Main track fast. We'll have the maiden fillies mares sprint opener to start the 50-cent early pick 5 off due at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first of the day. We kick off with a maiden fillies mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Once again, there are no scratches, no jockey changes, overweights here in the opener. 7 I Got Analyzed debuts for Bobby Hamilton's Southeastern Arena LLC. Southeastern Arena LLC, Bobby Hamilton. Ownership of record for the newcomer, the 7 I Got Analyzed. Race 1 all lead run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. All races today going on the main track or off the turf. Main track fast. Parading for the maiden fillies mare sprint with 3 minutes to post time due at the bottom of the hour. That's 3 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time for the opening maiden fillies mare sprint. Starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout. Fast track. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santiago Gonzalez with KS Geraldine. Eddie Perez, Misty Midnight drew 5. We're loading up. Sando Sanjor, Chirp Chirp. 1 to 2, the first favorite, Snuggler. Hannah Leahy for Randy Klopp. Snuggler went in okay. Rodney Prescott with the first-time starter, I Got Analyzed. Drew 7. I Got Analyzed went in well. Now McKenna Anderson with I'm a NH Lady Cat. So stand by at 5.5 furlongs. Just a couple more. Fernando de la Cruz with Cabin Abbey. Like KS Geraldine, both for Randy Smith, and one more. Josh Morales, Evil Matters. One of the 2 newcomers at 5.5 furlongs. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track fast first of the day. They're in the gate. Ready. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Snuggler. Right there, Cabin Abbey, and they're engaged by KS Geraldine, who's dashing out now for Santiago Gonzalez to take the front. It's KS Geraldine, who's the fleetest of the field. Right there is I Got Analyzed, Hannah Leahy, and the first favorite, Snuggler. And the maroon cap is also with the speed as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. Cabin Abbey, after a sharp start, running with the rail, then Misty Midnight. It's a break of 5 more, maybe 5 to 6 more back there to Chirp Chirp with on the outside. I'm a NH Lady Cat, who's second to last. Evil Matters trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter whizzed past 22.89 seconds. At the quarter pole, I Got Analyzed, and Snuggler's just in front as these maiden fillies mares turn for home. Misty Midnight striding up on the outside. Cabin Abbey between fillies. And then toward the inside is KS Geraldine. 1 furlong to go. I Got Analyzed. Exchanges a brush with Snuggler. And it's Snuggler reaching out with determination for the final 16th. I Got Analyzed is battling Snuggler all the way down to the finish. Cabin Abbey will be third best with Hannah Leahy. It's Snuggler at 2 to 5. And Snuggler has scored the winning run from the first-time starter, I Got Analyzed. Cabin Abbey third. I'm a NH Lady Cat finished fourth. .107.58 after the opening maiden fillies mare sprint. It's come 107.58. First favorite home, 6 Snuggler at 2 to 5. First. Number 7, I Got Analyzed. One of the 2 newcomers in the first of the day. 10 to 1 second in a game effort. Snuggler is beaten home, I Got Analyzed. 4, Cabin Abbey. At 6 to 1, the mare was third. And 3, I'm a NH Lady Cat in her 30th run. At 27 to 1 odds fourth. 6-7-4-3, hold all until official. Hannah Leahy, another win here this season. Randy Klopp, Spieth stable, Roger Spieth and Randy Klopp at 2-5. Snuggler starts us off. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle. There she is, the 6, Snuggler, with Hannah Leahy. Snuggler, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Palace. Out of the Belong to Me mare, Get 'em Up Girl. Bred in Indiana by Christine Cagle. Snuggler, owned by Roger Spieth. Spieth Stable LLC and Brandy Klopp, who trains the 2-5 winner. Snuggler takes out the maiden. It's official. First results in. Let's take a look. 6-7 exacta, paid $21.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-7-4 paid $15.20. With Ima NH Lady Cat in her 30th run fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 6-7-4-3 returns $17.23. In the Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint Opener, favorite, first, gets off the mark in her 9th run. All 8 ran, 107.58 on a track label fast. On this Track Superintendent's Field Day 2023, welcome to the shoe. Second race maiden, there are no changes. All 6 run, no changes in our second race maiden. It's the second of 10 on the day. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden starts off the 50-cent early, pick 4, fast track. Post time will be in 24 minutes off at 3:04. Revised post time now 3:04. In all cases, do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Snuggler. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Snuggler. right there, Cabin Abbey, and they're engaged by KS Geraldine, who's dashing out now for Santiago Gonzalez to take the front. It's KS Geraldine, who's the fleetest of the field. Right there, as I got analyzed, Hannah Leahy, and the first favorite Snuggler, and the maroon cap is also with the speed as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. Cabin Abbey, after a sharp start running with the rail, then Misty Midnight. It's a break of 5 more, maybe 5 to 6 more back there to chirp with on the outside. I'm a NH Lady Cat, who's second to last. Evil Matters trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter whizzed past 22.89 seconds. At the quarter pole, I got analyzed, and Snuggler's just in front as these maiden fillies mares turn for home. Misty Midnight striding up on the outside, Cabin Abbey between fillies. And then toward the inside is KS Geraldine. 1 furlong to go. I got analyzed. Exchanges a brush with Snuggler, and it's Snuggler reaching out with determination for the final 16th. I got analyzed is battling Snuggler all the way down to the finish. Cabin Abbey will be third best with Hannah Leahy. It's Snuggler at 2 to 5, and Snuggler has scored the winning run from the first-time starter. I got analyzed. Cabin Abbey third. I'm a
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Kick off the week of racing with a chalk winner, but it was not an easy one. Most 2 to 5 shots, if you did wager on that one, you'd like to see a little bit easier, but that was a tall task for a $2.80 return. In the opener, we'll go on to race number 2. Kick off today's 50-cent pick 4, the first of 2. The next one will start in race number 5. Do note race number 5 is off the turf. We're on a fast main track throughout the day. 10 minutes away. The horses down here in the paddock. Some of them in the paddock for the first time. Others in the paddock for maybe start number 9, start number 10. My favorite in this race is going to be Pursuit of Power. Ice cold on the board. 9 to 5 morning line, currently 9 to 2 right now. An expensive son of Gun Runner, who's probably my all-time favorite horse. Gun Runner right up there with some of the others in my opinion for one of the best of the best. Absolutely was a monster on the track. This one, a good-looking son of his. $875,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale. Through 3 starts, having gone the way Cortland Farms expected, has finished off the board in each of those 3 starts. Was bet down below 10 to 1 in the debut, losing to First Mission, who's gone on to do big things, and ran against some very tough horses as well, like Bourbon Ready and Corterion as well. 9 to 2 though, Chile on the board off that morning line. Joe Ramos picks up the mountain here for Steve Asmussen, and this jockey-trainer combination has been nothing but elite. They're winning races at a high percentage, but not only that, they're winning at value as well. And right now, there's value on the board at 9 to 2. We'll see if that sticks. I do believe they'll probably go off closer to that morning line. But Pursuit of Power, if you're willing to forgive that last start, some clearly are not, in with a big time shot. This horse has enough tactical speed, can go to the lead, drawn favorably to the outside. It gets the 4th rider and the 4th track in 4 starts. They've asked a lot of this 3-year-old colt thus far, but gets class relief today. There's really no doubt about the class relief should assist in this one. Speaking of expensive, this is another expensive son of Tappet, a $350,000 Keeneland sale purchase, as well as Aged Truth down on the inside. Now this is where the money has landed. It has not come on the Pursuit of Power in number 6. It has come on Aged Truth 5-2. Currently on the board at 3-2 right now as the money is flown in. Esquivel going to be aboard for Brad Cox. Certainly the breeding there, the looks are there, and the trainer statistics absolutely scream that this one's cranked and ready to go. My handicapping, I don't love to see a ton of workouts before your debut. This 3-year-old son has upwards of 22 workouts before hitting the racetrack. Not a fan of oftentimes any more than 12 usually. I know some trainers typically just do have a lot, and I've noticed recently that some trainers just happen to get them cranked and ready to rock before that, but a lot of workouts before this expensive son of Tappet hits the track today for Aged Truth. The money's signed on. We'll see if the results will follow. Number 3, Ice Time, certainly feels like a hunch play as the Stanley Cup final set to resume tonight between the Las Vegas Knights and the Florida Panthers. Ice Time goes out for the Butzos. Minnesota ownership in here, but a Kentucky bred, and always cheering for the Silks of Barry and Joni Butzo. This 3-year-old colt by Keen Ice is out of a stakes-winning dam, Saranusa, but most of her success actually came on the turf. They've tried the turf twice over at Fairgrounds. I assume sometime in the future they may try the turf yet again. Ran okay last time out. The top 2 were really dominant. They were well clear of the rest of this field. Maybe a little bit too far back last time out. Couldn't close into the slow fractions of 114. Before that, the race prior on May 2nd, I thought ranged up into it. Just couldn't get on terms late, but does have an even running style. Will certainly stay on. If they do go quick, Ice Time can certainly pick up the pieces and hopefully score a goal at 5-1. A talented group of maidens set to go 1.70 yards as we are 6 minutes away from kicking off the 50-cent pick 4.
The horses call postword for the second race. This maiden will be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. No program changes, 5 minutes to post time, all 6 run. Once again, no changes in the maiden. Race 2 of today's 10 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double, 50-cent pick 3, and here the 50-cent early pick 4 starts, fast track. On parade, due at 3:04, 5 minutes. Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. The gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis moving into position at 1 mile and 70 yards for the second race maiden. No changes, all 6 run, fast track. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. 3-2 favorite debuts, Aged Truth. Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox for loading up. Now Declan Cannon with Magnificus. Joins Aged Truth. Deshaun Parker with Ice Time. Now Jesus Castanon. 9 times started Royal Court. Aged Truth 8-5 favorite. 2-1 Pursuit of Power and 7-2 Magnificus. Here's Royal Court in the royal blue. 9-1 that Royal Court. Alex Achard with Illegal coming up. Given an 11-1 chance. 8-5 Aged Truth. One more Pursuit of Power. Joe Ramos for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Royal Court broke outward. On the outside, Pursuit of Power with Royal Court in the Godolphin blue. The gray newcomer, Aged Truth, just leads now for Manny Esquivel to the first turn. It's Aged Truth with Magnificus and the red cap close up for Declan Cannon. Ice Time is saving ground for Deshaun Parker, and they have 7 furlongs to go. Then a 2-path for Joe Ramos. Pursuit of Power now threads through to vie for second with Jesus Castanon. Royal Court is out wide, some 2 lengths off this leader, Aged Truth, as they go to the back. Alex Achard now sends Illegal and the White Silks up on the outside. Close-knit field, it's Aged Truth. So Aged Truth generates the pace. Half-length then to a close-up Magnificus with Royal Court 3 deep uncovered. Ice Time is saving ground in 4th, then Illegal and Pursuit of Power. The quarter 25.44 seconds. Now as they go past the half-mile pole, Aged Truth continues to hold on to this lead on debut. It's Aged Truth clocks a half mile in 49.87 seconds. Royal Court now starts to gain on the outside. 3 furlongs from home. It's Aged Truth from Royal Court making this bid now through the far turn. Illegal is gaining on the extreme outside. Then it's Ice Time who's been saving ground. Magnificus is now in 5th between horses. Being asked to pick up by Joe Ramos on the far outside. Pursuit of Power now launching his bid as these maidens straighten away. Aged Truth leads for home. 3/4, 1 minute 14.28 seconds. It's Aged Truth. 1 furlong to go. Aged Truth continues to hold on to this lead from Ice Time, who's gained second. Royal Court is now a 1-pace third. Illegal's boxing on. Pursuit of Power. Magnificus dropped away with Manny Esquivel. Aged Truth debuts sharply on top by 5. Ice Time was second. Royal Court held Illegal for third. .142.87 after the maiden. 142.87 fast here at the shoe. 1 Aged Truth. At 9-5 was first. 3 Ice Time. At 6-1 in his 7th start. Could not reel Aged Truth in. Sharp debut winner, Aged Truth. 4 Royal Court. At those 11-1 odds third, and number 5 Illegal. 10-1 on the 4th. 1, 3, 4, 5 after the maiden. Hold all until official. Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox, son of Tappet. Debut win was the second choice. 142.87. It's Aged Truth. A debut win. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the one Aged Truth with Manny Esquivel. Aged Truth is a 3-year-old Grey Roan colt by Tappet. Out of Avila Road by Elusive Quality, bred in Kentucky by Healthy Wood Company Limited. Brad Cox trains for the ownership group of Spendthrift Farm LLC, Steve Landers Racing LLC, Martin S. Schwartz, Michael Dubb, Cooper Racing LLC, 10 Strike Racing, Jay Backey and Titletown Racing Stables, and others. All a part of this $350,000 Keeneland September Yearling 2021. Aged Truth was the second choice, race 2 official, 142.87. 1-3 exacta, return $29.40. 50-cent trifecta, 1-3-4, $49.05. 6-1 the opening double for $9.20, with a legal fourth after the maiden. 10-cent superfecta, 1-3-4-5, paid $49.33. Favorite, Pursuit of Power, unplaced. All 6 ran. Second choice takes out the maiden, 142.87, Aged Truth. We go to the third. Race 3, scratch the 2 dropped anchor and the 6 uphold. With those scratches, no show wagering. No trifecta, nor no superfecta bets. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 2 and number 6. Win place, exacta, double, pick 3, fast track. Post time will be in 20 minutes off here at 3:35. And they're off. Royal Court broke outward. On the outside, Pursuit of Power with Royal Court in the Godolphin blue. The gray newcomer, Aged Truth, just leads now for Manny Esquivel to the first turn. It's Aged Truth with Magnificus and the red cap close up for Declan Cannon. Ice Time is saving ground for Deshaun Parker, and they have 7 furlongs to go. Then a 2-path for Joe Ramos. Pursuit of Power now threads through to vie for second with Jesus Castanon. Royal Court is out wide, some 2 lengths off this leader, Aged Truth, as they go to the back. Alex Deshard now sends a legal, and the White Silks up on the outside. Close-knit field, it's Aged Truth. So Aged Truth generates the pace, half-length then to a close-up Magnificus with Royal Court 3 deep uncovered. Ice Time is saving ground in 4th, then Illegal and Pursuit of Power. The quarter 25.44 seconds. Now as they go past the half-mile pole, Aged Truth continues to hold on to this lead on debut. It's Aged Truth clocks a half mile in 49.87 seconds. Royal Court now starts to gain on the outside. 3 furlongs from home. It's Aged Truth from Royal Court making this bid now through the far turn. Illegal is gaining on the extreme outside. Then it's Ice Time who's been saving ground. Magnificus is now in 5th between horses. Being asked to pick up by Joe Ramos on the far outside. Pursuit of Power now launching his bid as these maidens straighten away. Aged Truth leads for home. 3/4, 1 minute 14.28 seconds. It's Aged Truth. 1 furlong to go. Aged Truth continues to hold on to this lead from Ice Time, who's gained second. Royal Court is now a 1-pace third. Illegals boxing on. Pursuit of Power. Magnificus dropped away with Manny Esquivel. Aged Truth debuts sharply on top by 5. Ice Time was second. Royal Court held Illegal for third. Well, good afternoon. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple races in the books here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, all to be contested on the main track fast. In the first of the day, well, Hannah Leahy claims that 7-pound apprentice allowance. She got the first favorite, Snuggler, home to win the opening maiden a moment ago. Pursuit of Power, the favorite, just running fifth. And that second race maiden won by a sharp newcomer by Tampet Age Truth. Horse to keep your eye out for in the future. Nice debut winner, that Age Truth, under Manny Esquivel for trainer Brad Cox, the Eclipse Award winner. Speaking of jockeys and favorites, today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some of these stats here from 2023, talking about our jockeys and their percentages with the favorites. Leading jockey, he's a three-time champion here, as I've noted all season long. 105 winners back in 2022. Joe Ramos is the defending leading jockey. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has the best win percentage on favorites so far this season at 46%. Orlando Mejica has the second best win percentage, with the favorites at 45%. Again, taking a look right now, this Tuesday edition of Dooley's Data, jockey favorite percentages, the top 10 this year. Eddie Perez is listed third for win percentages on favorites at 44%. Also doing great work there for Bob Gorham. Remember that combination, Bob and Eddie Perez. Santos Sanjor has the highest average win payout of $33.70, which includes the $185 winner Botox Katie in the Shelby County handicap here last week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So look at some of our top jockeys and their percentages with favorites here during the course of this 2023 race meet. Again, summer Saturdays at the Shoe. This coming Saturday, don't forget, we've got International Fest. Speaking of the jockeys representing their home countries this coming Saturday, our first evening card of the race meet. Saturday will be off at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. Still a lot of racing action coming your way on this Tuesday card. Tuesday, Wednesday post time 2:30, Thursdays 2:10. Saturday, looking forward to International Fest with that evening post time of 5:30. Race 3 coming up next. It's 10 minutes away.
Disappointment reigns supreme as we head into race number 3, at least for you show bettors. No show wagering in this race. No superfecta or trifecta as well. Superfecta, trifecta, or show wagering out of race number 3, as we did scratch down to a 4-horse field in here. Scratch numbers 2 and 6, a mile and 70 yards. And I believe many of the scratches trying to avoid Silver Moon Road. 7 to 5 on that morning line. Likely to be a pipe dream whether those scratches occurred or not, but now certainly a pipe dream in here. 3 to 5 on the board for the win happy son of Secret Circle, who's 11 for 24. Has just simply been amazing recently with 8 wins from the last 17 starts, and a horse who is a horse for course. There's no other way to put it. Loves it here locally. This Kentucky bred has certainly made Indiana his home with 8 starts, 7 victories. Appears to be the controlling speed in here. While it looks like Blue Moon Justice may be able to serve him some pace pressure up front, and possible Lord Marna does on the stretch out as well. But if no one goes with Silver Moon Road, they're all going to be running for second. Maybe Midnight JJ steps up, turf to dirt in play, and goes with this one early. I thought it was a less than impressive performance last time out. I mean, certainly got the job done. Went off at 6-5, but got away with a reasonable opening quarter, 25-2. And I'm sure everyone who had bet against Silver Moon Road that day was not excited to see horse of this caliber go 25-2 while clear by open lengths. And it really didn't pick up at all throughout that race. 114, almost 115 that day, and the race was all over at the top of the lane. Was tiring late, but was completely gone. 6-5 winner that day. Looks to be the controlling speed again in here. 3-5, not pretty by any means, but strictly the horse to beat. A horse who ran what I thought was a bang-up race last time out was Blue Moon Justice. This is a 5-year-old who also loves it here locally, 11 for 19 in the trifecta with over $140,000 in earnings. Is winless the last 2 years. It's a little bit pesky. A good second place finish last time out. Couldn't get to Toss of Fate. This one took all the action late last time out, and I'm interested to see if the money will come in on late again on Blue Moon Justice as Ray Paquette trying to improve that 17% win rate. A quartet getting the leg up. They'll be at the gate just 5 minutes from now for race number 3.
The horses stepping onto the track now for our third of the day. This carded over the 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast track here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Same field of 4 this go around. A quartet. Scratch 2, dropped anchor, and 6 uphold. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagers due to the scratches on the 2 and 6. Dropped anchor, uphold. The 2 and 6 are the non-runners. Exacta, double pick 3, fast track. On parade. 4 minutes to post time. Now 4 minutes to the off. Three minutes to post time. Just less than 3 minutes now. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for our third of the day. Starts off another double and rolling 50-cent pick 3. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Fernando de la Cruz with Blue Moon Justice. 3 to 5 on Silver Moon Road. The favorite coming up. Now it's 1 to 2 on the 11-time winner, Samuel Bermudez for Randy Klopp, who won the opener. Snuggler and Aged Truth, our first two maiden winners. Now Silver Moon Road. Here's the sky view. Fast track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 to 5, Silver Moon Road. 2 to 1, Blue Moon Justice. 9 to 2, Lord Barna. 7 to 1, Midnight JJ. One to two favorites. Silver Moon Road has joined Blue Moon Justice. Now Lord Barna. The Navy Silks, McKenna Anderson claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. And one more, Joe Ramos with Midnight JJ. So stand by at 1 mile and 70 yards. They're rolling. They're off. Silver Moon Road, Lord Barna in the Navy Silks, and there's Midnight JJ going for an early bid at Silver Moon Road. And in the early stages, Blue Moon Justice has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn with Sammy Bermudez. The 3 to 5 frontrunner is Silver Moon Road with just inside 7 furlongs to run. Kept close by Joe Ramos, Midnight JJ is in pursuit. But Silver Moon Road has been handed the early lead from Midnight JJ. McKenna Anderson and Lord Barna running in third. And with Fernando de la Cruz, Blue Moon Justice trails the quartet with 28 wins between them and 5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 23.79 seconds. At odds on, Silver Moon Road dictates the field to the half-mile pole from Lord Barna, who starts to gain toward the inside. Midnight JJ has lost a place to third. Blue Moon Justice trails 4 lengths from leader to last. It's still Silver Moon Road engaged up the inside by Lord Barna. Half mile in 47.75 seconds as they round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home now. It is still Silver Moon Road as Blue Moon Justice starts to gain on the outside, midpoint on the turn. Silver Moon Road by a half to 3/4 to Blue Moon Justice, who tries to get on terms here with Silver Moon Road at the quarter pole. Lord Barna made that bid on the back of the track in third as they straighten away, and Midnight JJ is last of the 4. It's Silver Moon Road, and Blue Moon Justice is nosed in front. 3/4, 1 minute 12.50 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Blue Moon Justice just has the upper hand on Silver Moon Road as they come inside the final half furlong. Lord Barna, then Midnight JJ. They're close to the finish. It's Blue Moon Justice kept to the task. Silver Moon Road grudgingly toward the inside. Blue Moon Justice at the finish from Silver Moon Road. Then Lord Barna and Midnight JJ. .144.09. Photo finish. Hold all bets. Number 1, Blue Moon Justice at 2 to 1 first. 3, Silver Moon Road at 3 to 5 was the runner-up to Blue Moon Justice. 1-3. The 4, Lord Barna. Third, and Midnight JJ was fourth. 144.09. Fernando de la Cruz for Ray Paquette the third. Cup Thoroughbreds NLC, now a 5-time winner. Blue Moon Justice at 2 to 1 odds. The winning groom leading back to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. It's official now, the one Blue Moon Justice with Fernando de la Cruz. Blue Moon Justice is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Harry's Holiday. At a broad by Stephen Got Even, now a 5-time winner. Bred in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Ray Paquette III trains for Richard Cups, Cup Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this now 5-time winner. Blue Moon Justice takes out the starter. 1-3 Exacta, paid $15.20 after the photo finish. First pick 3 of the day. 6 with the 1 with Blue Moon Justice, the 1, pick 3 for $13.80. The 2 and 6 were non-runners. Favorite, second. 4 ran, 144.09 in today's 4th. Maiden was carded for the main track fast. No changes, all weight run. No changes in the maiden sprint. For the Indiana breds, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 fast track. Post time for the 4th will be in 22 minutes. Due off here at 4:07. They're off. Silver Moon Road, Lord Barna in the Navy Silks, and there's Midnight JJ going for an early bid at Silver Moon Road. And in the early stages, Blue Moon Justice has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn with Sammy Bermudez. The 3-5 frontrunner is Silver Moon Road with just inside 7 furlongs to run. Kept close by Joe Ramos, Midnight JJ is in pursuit. But Silver Moon Road has been handed the early lead from Midnight JJ. McKenna Anderson and Lord Barna running in third. And with Fernando de la Cruz, Blue Moon Justice trails the quartet with 28 wins between them and 5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 23.79 seconds. Adadzan, Silver Moon Road dictates the field to the half-mile pole from Lord Barna, who starts to gain toward the inside. Midnight JJ has lost a place to third. Blue Moon Justice trails 4 lengths from leader to last. It's still Silver Moon Road engaged up the inside by Lord Barna. Half mile in 47.75 seconds as they round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home now. It is still Silver Moon Road as Blue Moon Justice starts to gain on the outside, midpoint on the turn. Silver Moon Road by a half to 3/4 to Blue Moon Justice, who tries to get on terms here with Silver Moon Road at the quarter pole. Lord Barna made that bid on the back of the track in third as they straighten away, and Midnight JJ is last of the 4. It's Silver Moon Road, and Blue Moon Justice is nosed in front. 3/4, 1 minute 12.50 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Blue Moon Justice just has the upper hand on Silver Moon Road as they come inside the final half furlong. Lord Barna, then Midnight JJ. They're close to the finish. It's Blue Moon Justice kept to the task. Silver Moon Road grudgingly toward the inside. Blue Moon Justice at the finish from Silver Moon Road. Then Lord Barna and Midnight JJ.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This is a state-bred maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. All lead run. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Fourth race maiden starts off another double and rolling 50-cent pick 3, racing on a fast track here this hour. Fast track. 4 minutes to post time, due at 4:07. That's in 4 minutes time. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the maiden sprint. All lead run. No changes. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Tap Tap coming through. Sando Sanjor, Who's for Justice in line. Tap Tap coming through. Joined Who's for Justice, we're loading up. Rodney Prescott, Page Perfect, drew 2. Running Smart. Fernando de la Cruz running for a double. Now Buckle Up. Hanley, he won the first of the day. Mika Michel with Looney. Green, white, diamond belt. Just a couple of them back. Deshaun Parker with Golden Rapper. Who's for Justice, 3-2. The favorite over the 6 furlongs. So stand by, one more. Josh Morales with Devil's Gotta Go. Like Page Perfect, both 4-year-old first-time starters. Over the 6 furlongs, all in line. Robin sprinting. Golden Rapper broke sharp. Looney, and there's Who's for Justice in the blue cap, who's dashed to the lead now for Sando Sanjor. Who's for Justice has the pace to lead the race from Looney. Green with the white diamond belt, who's just nosed into second for Mikel Michel. Golden Rapper toward the inside third for Deshaun Parker has the red cap. These have come clear here to the first couple of furlongs from Devil's Gotta Go running in 4th. Buckle Up is 5th. Toward the inside, the 4-year-old newcomer, Page Perfect in 6th. Then comes Running Smart in the gray. Tap Tap coming through. Has drifted back to 8th and last. The quarter for Who's for Justice. 22.72 inside, 3 furlongs to go. Aiming for Who's for Justice, midpoint on the turn. Looney's running second by 3. Devil's Gotta Go gains third on the outside, coming past Golden Rapper as these maidens straighten away past the quarter pole. Then Running Smart from Buckle Up wide. Tap Tap coming through. The Triller's Page Perfect heads are turned for home. With the rail, Who's for Justice. Looney gamely between horses, and Devil's Gotta Go. Charging hard on the outside. Looney continues to battle away. Devil's Gotta Go. Looney between horses toward the inside. Who's for Justice. A 3-way go inside the final half furlong with Golden Rapper in 4th. It's Devil's Gotta Go and Josh Morales. Devil's Gotta Go gets the result from a game. Looney with Who's for Justice 3rd, then Golden Rapper. Buckle Up finished 5th, well clear. One 12.13 after the maiden. Woman at 12.13 seconds. 8.754 the run order after the running of race 4. First number 8. Devil's Gotta Go. 9-2 gets the result from 7 Looney. 11-1 second in a game effort in his 6th run. Number 5 Who's for Justice at 3-2. The favorite ran 3rd. And the 4 Golden Rapper. 3-1 4th in his 10th start. It's come 8.754. Hold all bets until official. Josh Morales gets this. Newcomer home by Daredevil for Jonathan Nance. Pacific Rain Racing. It's Devil's Gotta Go. First up on debut. with the rain now picking up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's been a fast track through the first four. 8-7-5-4 after the maiden. 9-2, Devils Gotta Go gets the result. Rain starting to pick up here at the shoe. We'll keep you posted if any change made to the track condition here. Fast track through four. And the high bar real estate winner circle, the 8 Devils Gotta Go with Josh Morales. 4-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Daredevil. Out of the Dance with Ravens mare, Got Me on the Go. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Jerry Ricker. For Jonathan Nance's Pacific Rain Racing. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Devils Gotta Go. $11 to win after the maiden. 8-7 exacto, 142.80. Pick 3, 118, $40.90. 50-cent trifecta, 875, $140.95. 1-8 double 80, $640. 10-cent superfecta for $67.77. Golden wrapper fourth. All 8 ran. Favorite third. 112.13 on a fast track. We go to the fifth of today's 10. It's halftime. Fifth race. 103 today taken off the turf. Main track at a mile and a 16th from the starter. Scratch 6 Wave of Goodness and 8 King's Legacy. Scratch the 6 and number 8 from the race card. Fast track at the moment. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start of the 50-cent late fire 5 with the rains picking up. Post time for the fifth race in 21 minutes due at 4:38. Robin sprinting. Golden Wrapper broke sharp. Looney, and there's Who's for Justice in the blue cap, who's dashed to the lead now for Santos Sanjor. Who's for Justice has the pace to lead the race from Looney. Green with the white diamond belt, who's just nosed into second for Mikel Michel. Golden Wrapper toward the inside third for Deshaun Parker has the red cap. These have come clear here through the first couple of furlongs from Devil's Gotta Go running in fourth. Buckle Up is fifth. Toward the inside, the 4-year-old newcomer, Page Perfect in sixth. Then comes Running Smart in the gray. Tap Tap coming through. Has drifted back to eighth and last. The quarter for Who's for Justice. 22.72 inside, 3 furlongs to go. Aiming for Who's for Justice, midpoint on the turn. Looney's running second by 3. Devil's Gotta Go gains third on the outside, coming past Golden Wrapper as these maidens straighten away past the quarter pole. Then Running Smart from Buckle Up wide. Tap Tap coming through. The Triller's Page Perfect heads her turn for home. With the rail, Who's for Justice. Looney gamely between horses, and Devil's Gotta Go. Charging hard on the outside. Looney continues to battle away. Devil's Gotta Go. Looney between horses toward the inside. Who's for Justice. A 3-way go inside the final half furlong with Golden Wrapper in fourth. It's Devil's Gotta Go and Josh Morales. Devil's Gotta Go gets the result from a game. Looney with Who's for Justice third, then Golden Wrapper, Buckle Up finished fifth.
This is Rachel McLaughlin from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Please join me this year at Jockeys and Jeans for the 2023 Tribute to Our Fallen Riders Gala. Hosted by Caesars Palace, Las Vegas. It's going to be Saturday, June 24th at 6 p.m. Please join many of our Hall of Fame riders and me for the gala this year. There's going to be lots of fun, entertainment, all in support of our fallen jockeys. Please call the number listed below for tickets.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Considering we're off the turf, had a few scratches, a race with no trifecta or show wagering, these Pick 5s paying pretty generous despite some smaller fields from what we've become accustomed to, thankfully, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of places around the country dealing with light entry boxes, but typically not the case here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, not much we can do with the rain coming in. We are off the turf. Races 5, 7, and 9. So make those adjustments in this late fire 5, but it's 11.99% takeout each and every day, regardless of whatever surface we may run on. Scratch 6 and 8 out of this event leaves us with a field of 6. The wagering is spread out. Your inside 3 runners right now, all vying for favoritism right around that 2-1 notion as we are 10 minutes away from kicking off this late fire 5. The horses down here in the paddock with us at this point. I'm going to try Brittle and You. Certainly some back class. Doesn't love to win. 4 for 29. Looking for that elusive 5th victory in start number 30. But has certainly done more than pay her way thus far. $214,000 in earnings. Is 0 for 4 so far this year, but has racked up just under $40,000. Second, 2 third place finishes against tougher competition. over at Churchill Downs as well as Oaklawn Park. It hasn't had much racing luck, in my opinion. It was stuck awfully wide last time out as the beaten 7-2 shot. Then was bet down below 2-1 in a race that I really didn't think they had much of an excuse that day. And before that, over at Oaklawn Park, they were kind of in between horses, stayed on well, galloped out well, just didn't get the job done. But it's been somewhat of a troubling common theme: is runs well, doesn't win. We'll see how Brittle and You does today, but should absolutely appreciate the class relief. It's a ton of class relief in here. We'll see if the Seagulls can get their pictures taken in here. Is your current lukewarm favorite, in fact, co-favorite right now with the Deuce, who's going to be in my second position in here. Tell Her to Sing. While there is question marks if Brittle and You will handle our surface as the first try around Horseshoe Indianapolis, there's no doubt Tell Her to Sing loves it here. A win and a good second place finish after a dominating win where they dove down to the rail, had a big sustained run, and kind of finished up very nicely, one going away. They shipped over to Belterra Park, kind of chased the winner throughout. Jungle Juice went gate to wire that day, and Tell Her to Sing really didn't get a pace setup or great race flow that day. But Tell Her to Sing loves to win. I mean, just under 200,000 in earnings, a perfect 2-for-2 in the exacta here. Comes in with a good spot off of 1 month rest. I think Tell Her to Sing in a good spot. Joe Ramos in here 2-1, currently co-favorite at this point. And in my third slot, I'm going to try the 5. I think this one deserves a look in here. 9-1. I knew this horse was going to be one of the longer shots on the board. Sarah Hamilton taking over from Steve Asmussen. And not something that is usually conducive to a ton of success, going from a Hall of Fame trainer to a barn that just doesn't have as many horses as the likes of a Steve Asmussen or another premier trainer. Esquivel going to be calling the shots. But if you dive into it, I mean, if you quickly glance, you would think that this horse is primarily a turf runner or a synthetic runner. I don't think that's the case. Most of the earnings have come on the main track, a perfect 1-for-1 as the rain joins us here in Shelbyville, and Treaty of Paris is being overlooked. Right now, the wagering spread out between the inside 3 runners, but a perfect 1-for-1 in the slop. Does have another win on a fast main track, and I think this horse in a good position. Ran well last time out, did all the heavy lifting up front, tired very late in that game. I think Treaty of Paris deserves a look in here for Sarah Hamilton, who certainly deserves some racing luck in this spot. 9-1, a juicy long shot. Taking a look at my late fire 5, which is on the screen now as the rain continues to join us here in Shelbyville. Race number 6, not scheduled to be on the turf. This was a main track event only. Scratch 1 and 2 out of that race. I'm going to go 6, 7, 9, and 10. Thought this was a challenging race in this spot. I do think there's some long shots in here. Kind of wanted to play against Epic the Legend in this spot with the scratches. Makes that post position a little bit easier. Race number 7, an off-turf event that fell apart, no doubt about it. Coming off the turf, absolutely crushed this field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, and 13 out of this race. I'm going to single Wicked Beautiful for Thomas Medina. This is a horse that I thought ran good last time out. Had a troubled trip that it was sneaky trouble. In tightly at the top of the lane. Kind of cost all momentum at a critical part of the race and closed willingly. Should appreciate the added ground today. We'll stretch it out in race number 8. Our featured event of the day. Allowance non-winners of 2 bred here in the state of Indiana. Looks to be wide open in here. And as the rain continues to pour down on that sloppy surface, I absolutely want to be deep. Race number 9. Taking a stand against number 10. I've been taking a stand against Jesus Bell for some time now. This horse is all speed, no finish, has loved to win in the past. 13 career victories. You don't earn 13 victories by being a slouch, but at 10 years old, this mare just has not had the finishing punch that she has had, and I think she is going to take a lot of action in this spot. 3, 7, and 13. Do not forget the also eligibles do draw in Daggle and Mia Baby for the thumbs up gang. Deshaun Parker. I'm going to be using Mia Baby. I think Daggle's all about the turf. Big horse who likes to go 2 turns on the turf. Not sure they'll be able to keep up early in a 5 furlong sprint. But despite being off the turf, despite the rain joining us, still plenty of opportunities to make money. We had some small fields early on in the card, and this early pick 5, the lowest you can do is around $350. There is value there. There's money to be made, and there is certainly opportunities to load up your purse or your wallet, whichever you prefer. As the horses will be out on the track, likely some delayed warm-ups here, as they'll probably go right from the paddock to the gate, 4 minutes away from race number 5. Good luck.
And please note here from Horseshoe Indianapolis, we are under a weather delay. Heavy band of showers right now here in Shelbyville. The 5th race was scheduled for 4:30, 8 p.m. Eastern. Main track has been sealed by Tony Martinez and his track crew. Track sealed. Again, we are in a weather delay here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. So after that brief weather delay, horses cold postward now for the 5th race. Mares stepping onto the track. It's been sealed here by Tony Martinez and the Horseshoe Indianapolis track crew. Mile and a 16th here. Earlier today, this was taken off the turf. Races 5, 7, and the 9th, our 3 off-the-turf races. Main track here has been sealed. Scratch the 6 Wave of Goodness and 8 King's Legacy. Scratch the 6 and number 8. Race 5 of today's carded 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Here on the main track to start off the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Track sealed, and it's due off soon. We're now round about 1 minute or so from post time for this 5th race. It's off the turf. Mile and a 16th again. Scratch the 6 Wave of Goodness and the 8 King's Legacy. 6 and 8, the non-runners. Mile and a 16th on a sealed track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jesus Castanon with Brittle and Yo in the purple silks. Now Joe Ramos with Tell Her to Sing, Join Brittle and Yo. We're loading up. Sammy Bermudez with Fireside Kitten in the blue. Brittle and Yo, the 7-5 favorite. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Elusive Justice, yellow-red hoops. Couple of them back. Here's Trinity of Paris. Manny Esquivel won our seconds of the day. One more. Rodney Prescott with Indicia. Starts at the late Fire 5 on a sealed track. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fireside Kitten broke sharp. There's Brittle and Yo in the purple cap with an early bid. Now Elusive Justice starts to gain in company with Treaty of Paris on the outside, Indicia, and in the early stages, Tell It to Sing has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo with Elusive Justice in the red cap, and in between horses, Fireside Kitten is right there. Saving Ground, Tell It to Sing, and Treaty of Paris is in the 3 path as they go to the back. Indicia trails. It's 7 lengths from leader to last, and out in front for Jesus Castellan, Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo leads here over a sealed track. Brittle and Yo out in front of Elusive Justice by a length and a half. A couple more lengths then to Fireside Kitten between horses. Treaty of Paris is racing wide. Saving Ground is Tell Her to Sing, and Indicia remains last to the sextet. As they head past the half-mile pole, Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo continues to lead them. Brittle and Yo in front of Elusive Justice, who continues in the pursuer's role there for Fernando de la Cruz. With the rail for Joe Ramos, Tell Her to Sing is running in third. Sammy Bermudez and Fireside Kitten fourth between mares. Under pressure now with Manny Esquivel's Treaty of Paris, and with Rodney Prescott, Indicia remains last as they come toward the quarter pole. Brittle and Yo. It's Brittle and Yo who leads the mares for home. Now here comes this bid by Fireside Kitten. Fireside Kitten looks to draw a beat on Brittle and Yo as they splash for home. Now switched out on the outside, Tell Her to Sing. Elusive Justice chased the pace and has dropped back. Indicia and Treaty of Paris is last. There's 1 furlong left for Brittle and Yo. Here's Fireside Kittens. Charge now for the lead with Brittle and Yo as they fight for it past the 16th. And Tell Her to Sing is trying to pick up late and join them on the line with Jesus Castellan. Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo said no to Fireside Kitten, who was repelled by Brittle and Yo. Tell Her to Sing third, and Indicia finished fourth. $147.37, 1-3-2-7, 1 Brittle and Yo, 2-1 first, 3 Fireside Kitten at 3-2. The favorite was denied by Brittle and Yo. Second choice starts off the 50-cent late Fire 5, 2 Tell Her to Sing at 3-1 odds third, and at 9-2 the 7 Indicia fourth. 1-3-2-7, hold all until official. Jesus Castellan. It's a Horseshoe Indianapolis win for Bob Hess Jr. Here for Howard and Janet Sinkle. The include mare, Brittle and Yo, at 2-1. In the high bar real estate winner circle is the one, Brittle and Yo with Jesus Castellan. Brittle and Yo, 6-year-old bay mare by Include. Out of Deer to Wall by Tail of the Cat. The winner was bred in Kentucky by James A. Justice. Bob Hess Jr. trains for Howard and Janet Siegel, now a 5-time winner. This was her 30th run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Brittle and Yo. Paid 2-1. Official. The 1-3 exacta paid $18.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-3-2, $9.50. 8-1 double, $31.40. Indicia fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 1-3-2-7, $3.73. 50-cent pick 3, 1-8-1, paid $54.85. The 50-cent early pick 4 daily starts on our seconds of the day, 404. 50-cent early pick 4, 1 with the 1 with the 8 with the 1 for $233.45, and result in on the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.899% takeout, 6 with the 1 with the 181, 5 of 5, $372.35. It pays on 5 of 5, early pick 5. In the 6th race, scratch from the maiden, the 1 Big City Heat, 2 already. Scratch the 1 and 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There's the 10-cent Grand High 5 pentafecta wagers on the maiden. Double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4, track sealed. Post time in 17 minutes. Note the post time 5:12. That's 17 minutes away from the maiden. And they're off. Fireside Kitten broke sharp. There's Brittle and Yo in the purple cap with an early bid. Now, Elusive Justice starts to gain in company with Treaty of Paris on the outside, Indicia, and in the early stages, Tell It to Sing has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo with Elusive Justice in the red cap, and in between horses, Fireside Kitten is right there, saving ground. Tell It to Sing, and Treaty of Paris is in the 3 path as they go to the back. Indicia trails. It's 7 lengths from leader to last, and out in front for Jesus Castellan, Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo leads here over a sealed track. Brittle and Yo out in front of Elusive Justice by a length and a half. A couple more lengths then to Fireside Kitten between horses. Treaty of Paris is racing wide. Saving ground is Tell Her to Sing, and Indicia remains last to the sextet. As they head past the half-mile pole, Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo continues to lead them. Brittle and Yo in front of Elusive Justice, who continues in the pursuer's role there for Fernando de la Cruz. With the rail for Joe Ramos, Tell Her to Sing is running in third. Simmer Bermudez and Fireside Kitten fourth between mares. Under pressure now with Manny Esquivel's Treaty of Paris, and with Rodney Prescott, Indicia remains last as they come toward the quarter pole. Brittle and Yo. It's Brittle and Yo who leads the mares for home. Now here comes this bid by Fireside Kitten. Fireside Kitten looks to draw a beat on Brittle and Yo as they splash for home. Now switched out on the outside, Tell Her to Sing. Elusive Justice chased the pace and has dropped back. Indicia and Treaty of Paris is last. There's 1 furlong left for Brittle and Yo. Here's Fireside Kittens. Charge now for the lead with Brittle and Yo as they fight for it past the 16th. And Tell It to Sing is trying to pick up late and join them on the line with Jesus Castellan. Brittle and Yo. Brittle and Yo said no to Fireside Kitten, who was repelled by Brittle and Yo. Tell It to Sing third, and Indicia finished fourth.
what a battle that was. May have been off the turf on a sealed track, but that was quite the horse race kicking off our late Fire 5 with plenty of money in that pool as well. 3 of them down to the line, and Brittle and you just would not be denied today. Showed that grit that had been eluding them in previous starts, but gets the job done as your second choice today as the bet down favorite. Had to settle for second, the late money, not the smart money today in race number 5. 8 minutes away from race number 6, kicking off the final pick 4 of the day. Maybe off the turf, but still featuring some nice pick 4s. That early pick 5 returned $373. We've got some bigger fields, I think, coming up a little later on throughout this card. The next 4 races certainly look to be challenging, in my opinion. I think this 4-race event is void of a single. There's no standout players in here. This race is wide open. 1.70 miles, state-bred maidens, many of them trying the mud for the first time, some trying 2 turns for the first time, others trying the dirt for the first time. Scratchy inside runners 1 and 2, big city heat, and already are out of this spot. When I handicapped this card, I was going to look for a price, try and find some value, but Father once told me it's only value if it wins. We'll see if 9-pointer can come home to score. Blinkers come off in this spot. I think should appreciate 2 turns. Did try 2 turns last year as a 2-year-old and ran okay. Actually, good second place finish, losing to CJ Storm, who's gone on to do some very nice things. As a sprinter, 9-pointer has always been a late running closer that has usually needed a pace setup. 0 for 1 on a wet track like we'll have today, but this is a horse who, when they last saw a wet track, not only was it not as wet as we've seen today, but it was a good track, and they were maybe 20 lengths out of it, and was absolutely flying late, won the gallop out, but did get a good setup that day. They went quick on the front end. The race may have fell apart a little bit, but visually, I liked what I saw from 9-pointer just 2 starts back, May 8th. Will a late-running sprinter translate into success at route races? I usually think that's an old fallacy of witchcraft. That usually people look at Tapit Trice in the Belmont. Everyone thought, no, he's going to love the distance. Sometimes it just deadens that turn of foot a little bit, doesn't get the job done. I'm hopeful that 9-pointer can handle the slop and handle the distance today, but should get value. 15 to 1 on that morning line, currently 9 to 1 on the board because all the money has come in on Epic Legend, the 4-year-old gray. And everyone says bet a gray on a rainy day is 0 for 10. 6 second and third place finishes. The 4-year-old has paid his way with over $42,000 in earnings. Second start off the layoff. Deshaun Parker, do note, he jumps off a 9-pointer. He's ridden 9-pointer the last 2 starts. He lands on your current favorite, Epic the Legend, for Steve Fosdick. In here, Blaine Davidson sends out his homebred and looks good in this spot. The Cheater Cup blinkers do go on for second place finishes. Does have a tendency to just kind of run evenly that last final 1/8 of a mile or so, and has certainly had opportunities to win, and none better than last time they were on the slot back in October last year. Went off at 1 to 5 and couldn't get by, go early, stay late. Just had absolutely no excuse. So that's the only reason that I could not land on Epic the Legend. Numbers certainly fit. Absolutely the horse to beat, but this is a horse who's been beaten at 1 to 5 in the past, has gone off favored in 3 out of the last 4 starts, and still remains a maiden. We'll see if something changes today, but if history repeats, Epic the Legend going to settle for less and even money. A long shot to take a look at is El Tornado, Gennaro Garcia, Santos Sanger. Anytime I see those connections and they're going to go off at a huge price, they're going to be on all my tickets, and that is the case with El Tornado. In here, Southwest Racing Stables, Gennaro Garcia, I mean, they just simply win races. When Santo and Gennaro team up, they win at 26%, and there's a lot of unknowns. The layoff, 2 turns, and a muddy racetrack. This is purely just trusting the connections, not getting beat with a $30 winner for a trainer that wins at over 20%. So I'm just trusting that this horse is coming back in a good spot. So workouts have been consistent. They've been slow. 4 published workouts since May 5th, with really no gaps to be seen in those workouts as well. I think El Tornado could be one to fear here on a rainy Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The riders getting the leg up. They'll be on the track shortly as we are just 4 minutes away from kicking off the late pick 4. Good luck.
Stepping onto the sloppy sealed track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the 6th race maiden. This was carded for the main track today at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 9. A couple of scratches. Take out 1 Big City Heat, and the 2 already has also been withdrawn from the maiden. Scratch the 1 and number 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High, 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the maiden. Double pick 3, 50-cent late pick 4 start. Sloppy, sealed track here at the shoe. Less than 2 minutes to post. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Screamin' Patty Hanalehi has a win on the card. Sando Sanjor with El Tornado. There's Screamin' Patty. Installed at 25-1 odds. It's 4-5 on Epic the Legend. Fernando de la Cruz with Outstanding Justice, yellow red hooves. Orlando Mexica, Jenny's Beignet in the gold. At 1 mile and 70 yards, we're loading up. Sammy Bermudez with Sergeant Holka. Sloppy sealed track here. Sean Parker with Epic the Legend. Even money favorite. 10 race maiden. Alberto Burgos with Go Forever. So stand by. One more. Malcolm Franklin with Bennington Blues. At 1 mile and 70 yards. Even money favorite Epic the Legend. The 6th on a sloppy sealed track from the shoe. They're all in. And they're off. And the first time starter, Sergeant Holka, was slow to go. Drifts back to last. Outstanding Justice 9-pointer broke sharp. And they're quickly joined by Bennington Blues and El Tornado. And the red cap gains ground toward the inside as they enter the first turn. It's El Tornado. So a nifty early move here by Sando Sanjor. El Tornado took the top from a close-up Outstanding Justice as these maidens go to the back of this sloppy sealed track here at the shoe. With 9-pointer in the 3-path, Bennington Blues is 4 deep. In the meantime, Go Forever in the black cap is saving ground to Sean Parker, drafting in behind horses with Epic the Legend, who's about 5 lengths off this leader, Outstanding Justice, who's now taking the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Then it's a break of 5 more to Jenny's Beignet. Sergeant Holka, 38-1 to earn his stripes, running second to last, and the trailer is Screamin' Patty in 9th. The quarter was 24.38, half mile and 48.62. They head toward the far turn at the 3.5 Outstanding Justice. Go Forever starts to gain, and 9-pointer is gearing up for a run on the outside. El Tornado has dropped back sharply. Epic the Legend starts a bit on the outside, coming toward the quarter pole. Outstanding Justice narrowly in front as 9-pointer now looms up strongly for Edgar Morales. 9-pointer with a sweep past the quarter pole. 9-pointer leads them to the top of the stretch from Outstanding Justice. Epic the Legend sweeps outside of Go Forever, and then we trail back toward the inside. Jenny's Beignet was 5th as they strained away. It's 9-pointer. 3/4, 114.41. Past the 8th pole, it's 9-pointer. 9-pointer kept to the task. Go Forever is charging hard now. And on the outside, Epic the Legend. Outstanding Justice has slipped back to 4th. Jenny's Beignet 5th, well clear. Here comes Go Forever on the outside. Go Forever! With Alberto Burgos dived right at the finish. Go Forever, 9-pointer photo. Then Epic the Legend, Outstanding Justice, and Jenny's Beignet. .147.18 over a sloppy sealed track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is a photo finish to the maiden. Hold all bets. Six, 9, 10, 8. The 4 ran 5th after the maiden. First number 6, Go Forever at 8-1. Reel the 9-pointer in. 5-1 on the place horse. At those 7-5 odds, favorite 10 Epic the Legend ran 3rd. 8 Outstanding Justice, 3-1 4th, and 4 Jenny's Beignet, 5th for the 10-cent Grand High 5. And Jenny's Beignet was well clear as the 5th place horse. It's 6-9, 10-8, and the 4 ran 5th. 147.18. Alberto Burgos. Another this season for Tiana Richardville. Of course, we all remember Botox Katie taking out one of our premier races here this season at those long odds. Here it's 8-1. Go Forever out to the maiden ranks. Leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 6, Go Forever with Alberto Burgos. Go Forever is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Forever Doro. Out of Explosive Deer by Proudest Romeo. Bred in Indiana by Dawn Martin. Tiana Richardville trains for Gene G. McLeod, Gene Penrose, Perry Wood, and Tim Wood. The ownership of Go Forever. In his 4th run, gets up on the line to take out the maiden. It's official. Results and prices after a photo finish to the maiden. 6'9" exacta, $97 even. With Jenny's Beignet 5th, there's the 10-cent grand high 5, 6'9", 10.8, 4 for the pentafecta. Paid $87.13. Pick 3, $88.15. 50-cent trifecta, 6'9", 10, $61.70. 1-6 double, $69.20, and the 10-cent superfecta returned $29.66. Outstanding Justice ran 4th after the maiden. And our 6th of the day, the 1 and 2 with the non-runners. Favorite, 3rd. 9 ran. Sloppy sealed track in a time of 1:47.18. And the 7th race, now scratch from the next one, has come off the turf. Noting the 7th race maiden, with the 3-year-old fillies will be run over the sloppy sealed track at 1 mile 70 yards. These scratches take out 1 Catmint, 2 Rattan, 3 Mural, 4 Lavoy, 8 Beck and Call, scratch 12 Birdie Rose, and 13 Stage Bell. That paves the way for the 14 in open court to draw in. Rodney Prescott, all-time winningest jockey in the history here, 3-time champion. Rodney Prescott will partner the first-time starter. 14 in open court draws in. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, and number 13. 11 Meet in Secret will be partnered with Alex Achard. Alex Achard has the meeting with Meet in Secret number 11. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time in 17 minutes, the maiden at 5:41 over a sloppy sealed track. They're all in. And they're off. And the first-time starter, Sergeant Hulka, was slow to go. Drifts back to last. Outstanding Justice 9-pointer broke sharp. And they're quickly joined by Bennington Blues and El Tornado. And the red cap gains ground toward the inside as they enter the first turn. It's El Tornado. So a nifty early move here by Santo Sanjor. El Tornado took the top from a close-up Outstanding Justice as these maidens go to the back of this sloppy sealed track here at the shoe. With 9-pointer in the 3 path, Bennington Blues is 4 deep. In the meantime, Go Forever in the black cap is saving ground to Sean Parker, drafting in behind horses with Epic the Legend, who's about 5 lengths off this leader, Outstanding Justice, who's now taking the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Then it's a break of 5 more to Jenny's Beignet. Sergeant Hulka, 38-1 to earn his stripes, running second to last, and the trailer is Screamin' Patty in 9th. The quarter was 24.38, half mile and 48.62. They head toward the far turn at the 3.5. Outstanding Justice. Go Forever starts to gain, and 9-pointer is gearing up for a run on the outside. El Tornado has dropped back sharply. Epic the Legend starts a bit on the outside, coming toward the quarter pole. Outstanding Justice narrowly in front as 9-pointer now looms up strongly for Edgar Morales. 9-pointer with a sweep past the quarter pole. 9-pointer leads them to the top of the stretch from Outstanding Justice. Epic the Legend sweeps outside of Go Forever. And then we trail back toward the inside. Jenny's Beignet was 5th as they strained away. It's 9-pointer 3 quarters, 114.41. Past the 8th pole, it's 9-pointer. 9-pointer kept to the task. Go Forever is charging hard now. And on the outside, Epic the Legend. Outstanding Justice has slipped back to 4th. Jenny's Beignet 5th, well clear. Here comes Go Forever on the outside. Go Forever! With Alberto Burgos dived right at the finish. Go Forever, 9-pointer photo. Then Epic the Legend, Outstanding Justice, and Jenny's Beignet.
9 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We do have, gosh, this is really an interesting race with all the scratches though, and the 14 drawing in. There's some horses that have definitely shown a little bit of speed, a little bit of promise in here, and there's also probably a pretty good shot for an upset as well. But this is a 3-year-old maiden special weight. It's a 1:70 on the now sloppy main track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 12 and 13 are out. As I said, the 14 drew in, and Alex Achard is aboard the 11. I'm going to go with the 5 here on top. It's 2-1. Sandra D. David Cohen is aboard here for Steve Margolis. This one, last time out, put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure at Keeneland on the turf. Now, obviously, we're on dirt, but I do like a couple back at Fairground was a nice third there. That turf race, too, was really rough. The whole trip just kind of was a cluster. Lunged, he was checked, she was checked. It was pretty tough. And then the first and the third place finisher ended up coming back to win. So, you know, it was really tough company. Those Keeneland allowances are for $100,000. I just think this shorter field with all the scratches is going to be much easier for Sandra D. However, you never know how a horse like this is going to take to the slop. Sometimes getting hit in the face with the wet dirt is pretty jarring for some of them. So we'll see how she does here. But this is a really nice 3-year-old filly by More Spirit that I'm going to go with for the win. And then the 10, the 4-5 favorite here. The 10, Fernando De La Cruz aboard for Paulo Lobo. Fernando looking for a riding double here. He last week had a really nice racing week. Win-wise, he's looking to roll that success into this week. He was second versus similar last time out on the turf here with Fernando aboard. And like I said, you know, this time we're going to go ahead. We got to try the slop with these young untested horses. We'll see what happens. This is a 3-year-old filly by American Pharoah. They've spent $725,000 on this filly. It's a smart strike mare. The breeding is amazing. It's her 3-year-old year, and she did really well here when she ran on the turf. Let's see if that translates to the slop. And then the 11, 5-1 on the tote board. Alex Achard aboard for John O'Mara, who's bred, owned, and trains this 3-year-old filly, who really hasn't done a whole lot wrong in the last couple. Kind of pieced it together. On Polly did well in a maiden claiming for $50,000. Then last time out was 6 furlongs on the dirt in a maiden special weight of Altera and was second. Changed barns. Now John O'Mara gets her back, puts her here, and it's first time out of route. But I did think it was interesting. Her dam, Pola's Palace, 5 winners out of 6 starters, which is excellent. A few of them are turf horses, but the others are dirt, and there's a little bit of slop in there. So I like her, and it's not the outside of a huge field, so that doesn't concern me that much. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 11 here in the 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Stepping out to the track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the 7th race. This over the 1 mile and 70 yards for the maiden 3-year-old fillies, a field of 7. Scratch 1 Catmint, 2 Raton, 3 Mural, 4 Livois, 8 Beck and Call. Scratch 12 Birdie Rose and 13 Stage Bell. Recapping, scratch from the, we have a loose horse here. In open court. So she's still running free on the first turn here is the 14 in open court. Looking up the stretch, right where the horses step on here near the paddock. Rodney Prescott in the navy silks is on his feet. Beware staff, jockeys, this horse is coming back the wrong way. Just alert to our staff here. This loose filly in open court is coming back the wrong way. So once again, she continues to run free up the stretch here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 14 in open court. We'll stand by for any further news per the stewards with regard to this loose filly. Alex Achard's on 11, Meet in Secret. Alex Achard rides number 11. She's still loose this in open court. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, double pick 3, sloppy sealed track here. Now they do have a hold of number 14 in open court. 1 minute. The track veterinarian going over to take a look at this filly in open court, conferring with Rodney Prescott. So now jockey Rodney Prescott is back on board in open court. As rain starts to pick up yet again here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, sloppy track sealed. There's in open court. Rodney Prescott back on board at those 20-1 odds in open court. And the rain picking up again. Moving the starting gate into position here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at 1 mile and 70 yards for this maiden 3-year-old fillies on a sloppy sealed track. 4 to 5 uppercase Fernando de la Cruz for Paulo Lobo. Now 5 to 2 on Sandra D. David Cohen rides for Steve Margolis, the more spirit filly Sandra D. It's 4 to 5 uppercase. There's 6 to 1 meet in secret with Alex Achard riding for John O'Mara. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards, they're going in. David Cohen with Sandra D. Santiago Gonzalez with Pick Me Girl. Pick Me Girl joined Sandra D. Sammy Bermudez with Wicked Beautiful going in. 4 to 5 favorite uppercase. 4 race maiden Fernando de la Cruz for Paulo Lobo. Favorites in uppercase. Orlando Mexico, Party Never Ends. Now in back of the gate, meet in secret, just unseated Alex Achard. Once again, uppercase has moved in. Now Orlando Mexico with Party Never Ends. They're leading up. 3-time started meet in secret. Back on board. Meet in secret went Alex Achard. So 4 to 5 uppercase. It's 5 to 2 Sandra D. There's 9 to 2 meet in secret coming up. 9 to 1 Wicked Beautiful. Out to 14 to 1 Pick Me Girl. And Rodney Prescott with In Open Court, making her bow at 1 mile 70 yards. 3 to 5 uppercase. They're in the game. And they're off. Party Never Ends. Pick Me Girl. There's Sandra D, who's going out toward the lead for David Cohen, and uppercase. And the Red Silks with a white cap going for an early attack as they enter the first turn. 3 across the track. Sandra D, Party Never Ends in the middle, and uppercase 3 wide on this sloppy sealed track with inside 7 furlongs to run. Then comes the gray Pick Me Girl, who's running in 4th, while 4 clear from Wicked Beautiful as these leaders have stretched them out with 6 furlongs left to run. Then it's a break of 7 more to Meet in Secret, who's running second to last, and with Rodney Prescott, the newcomer, In Open Court has drifted back to be a remote 7th. The quarter 23.78 seconds. At the 4.5, it's Sandra D. Sandra D is out in front of uppercase, who's gained second. Party Never Ends has lost ground to third as they head toward the far turn. Then on the outside is Pick Me Girl, Wicked Beautiful with the rail. Meet in Secret remains second to last, and the distant In Open Court. Half mile, 48.04 seconds as they round the far turn. Sandra D with 3 furlongs still in front of her. Uppercase. 3 to 5 continues to track well. Here's uppercase to take on Sandra D, who's still moving nicely with a quarter of a mile left. Sandra D in uppercase, and these two fillies have come clear from Pick Me Girl a wide third. Then Wicked Beautiful is next, with on the outside Meet in Secret. Heads her turn for home. 3/4 woman at 13.49 seconds, and there she goes, uppercase. Uppercase has taken a short lead from Sandra D, who's battling back here for David Cohen. Sandra D, uppercase on the outside for Fernando de la Cruz, down to them. Pick Me Girl is third. Sandra D determined. Uppercase battling too. Sandra D, and uppercase. Sandra D does it. Sandra D thwarted uppercase through this sloppy track here at the Shoe. Pick Me Girl third. Wicked Beautiful finished fourth. Photo finish after the maiden, 144.90. After a photo, 5:10.96. The 11 was fifth. Number 5, Sandra D. 3-1 first inquiry. The stewards will be conducting an inquiry into the maiden. Inquiry, hold all tickets, 10 uppercase. 3-5, denied by Sandra D. It's unofficial, 5 and 10. 9, Pick Me Girl. 14-1 third, 6 Wicked Beautiful, 11-1 fourth, and she was well clear. The fifth was Meet in Secret. After the maiden, 5-10, 9, 6, 11, and inquiry into it all. Hold all tickets. No changes will be made to the running order. There was an inquiry into the maiden 3-year-old fillies. Stretch run, no changes made. 5:10, 9, 6, 11, 144.90. Inquiry withdrawn. Steve Margolis here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, congratulating winning jockey David Cohen. As the winning groom leads into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 5, Sandra D, out to the maiden ranks. Sandra D, 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by More Spirit. Out of Usually Super by Unusual Heat. Bred in Kentucky by Stephen L. Upchurch. Steve Margolis, the boss, trains for Elements Racing LLC. George Messina, congratulations. Michael Lee, ownership of Sandra D, takes out the maiden, 144.90. Results in 5:10 exacta. As Sandra D held the favorite uppercase through the stretch, 15.80. 50-cent trifecta, 23.60. 6-5 double coming back, and even $80. Pick 3, 165, $64.45. There was still that 10-cent grand high 5 with Meet in Secret fifth. Well beaten, though. $21.87 on the 10-cent pentafecta, with Wicked Beautiful fourth and well clear of the rest. 10-cent superfecta, 5, 10, 9, 6, paid $12.92. Favorite, denied by Sandra D. Favorite second, 7 face starter Ray Kuick. Sloppy track sealed, 144.90. Race 8 of 10 on the day. 8th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Couple of overweights, the 2 CJ Storm, 4 over. 6 J's Naughty Boy, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta bet. Double final pick 3 on a 10-race offering. Post time in 18 minutes. Due at 6:11. They're in the game. And they're off. Party never ends. Pick Me Girl, there's Sandra D, who's going out toward the lead for David Cohen and Uppercase. And the Red Silks with a white cap going for an early attack as they enter the first turn. 3 across the track. Sandra D, Party Never Ends in the middle, and Uppercase 3 wide on this sloppy sealed track with inside 7 furlongs to run. Then comes the gray, Pick Me Girl, who's running in 4th, while 4 clear from Wicked Beautiful as these leaders have stretched them out with 6 furlongs left to run. Then it's a brink of 7 more to Meet in Secret, who's running second to last. And with Rodney Prescott, the newcomer in open court, has drifted back to be a remote 7th. The quarter 23.78 seconds. At the 4.5, it's Sandra D. Sandra D's out in front of Uppercase, who's gained second. Party Never Ends has lost ground to third as they head toward the far turn. Then on the outside is Pick Me Girl, Wicked Beautiful with the rail. Meet in Secret remains second to last in the distant in open court. Half mile, 48.04 seconds as they round the far turn. Sandra D with 3 furlongs still in front of her. Uppercase at 3 to 5 continues to track well. Here's Uppercase to take on Sandra D, who's still moving nicely with a quarter of a mile left. Sandra D and Uppercase, and these 2 fillies have come clear from Pick Me Girl a wide third. Then Wicked Beautiful is next, with on the outside Meet in Secret heads her turn for home. 3/4, 1 minute 13.49 seconds, and there she goes, Uppercase. Uppercase has taken a short lead from Sandra D, who's battling back here for David Cohen. Sandra D, Uppercase on the outside for Fernando de la Cruz, down to them. Pick Me Girl is third. Sandra D determined. Uppercase battling too. Sandra D, and Uppercase. Sandra D does it. Sandra D thwarted Uppercase through this sloppy track here at the Shoe. Pick Me Girl third. Wicked Beautiful finished 4th.
It's Twitter Tuesday, and in the interest of time, I'm going to go through these really quickly. I got the OGs, the day oneers that I retweeted today. Let's start with the one in this 3-year-old and up Indiana bred allowance. They're going 1 mile and 70 yards, and we went with Sal Russamano first. And he sent us this tweet: amazing justice, giving this horse a slight edge in a competitive field. Solid second off the layoff, has the speed, should improve. To him's out with Morales aboard. I did see that last time out on allowance was off the pace. Definitely has a little bit of a rally kick to him. And then also the third place finisher, Grandin Bay, in that race came back to win next. So the 1 and the 4, my first and third selections, both exit that same race. And then we'll go with Sal's pick, the 2, CJ Storm. He said, has a sound chance to break the early lead. Seems to have a really strong class edge based on recent company kept. The 2 is who I put in my exacta. McKenna Anderson is aboard for John Horan. Horan Thoroughbreds co-owns this one as well. And got DQ, got in a lot of trouble in that one. I think will improve, but I like that this one broke the maiden here at a mile at the end of the year last year by 8 lengths. Now we're looking at slop at this point, which is a little different situation than when we were looking at it earlier. But who knows? He might take to it pretty well. And then we're on out the 4. One of my favorite social media handicappers, John Lopresti, Boulder Bay. So this one won by 1.5 last time. Or I'm sorry, got 4th by only a length and a half last time. Recent 4 furlong work on 6-7. Trainers 18%, showed good speed last out before fading to 4th. Hope to get the 92 morning line price, and he likes the jockey trainer combo. Everyone who sent me tweets, thanks guys. If your horse wins this race, we'll put you in a drawing for a $20 gift card and some Horseshoe Indy swag. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for race 8 at 1 mile and 70 yards. It was carded for the main track. We're now sloppy and sealed. A field of 9. Again, no scratches, all 9 run. No jockey changes. A couple of overweights reported here. 2 CJ Storm plus 4. 6 J's Naughty Boy, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta here, all 9 run. Double final pick 3 of a 10-race day. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. Less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Edgar Morales with Amazing Justice. Deshaun Parker toward the moon. We're loading up. Here all 9 run. McKenna Anderson with CJ Storm. Rodney Prescott, Jay's Naughty Boy. Joe Ramos. 7-1. One Big Dude. Prince Shim. Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Amazing Justice 5-2 favorite. There's 7-2 Boulder Bay. 4-1 CJ Storm. 5-1 Prince Shim going in. Manny Escobar Boulder Bay. 2 back Carly Hughes with Good Time Justice. Red Yellow Flames. 1 more over this sloppy sealed track. Buchanan Michelle with Wishy Washy. Amazing Justice 3-1 has the rail draw. Wishy Washy given an 8-1 chance. Now into 7-1 Wishy Washy. Green White Diamond Belt. They're all set. In the gate. And they're off. One Big Dude jumped well for Joe Ramos. Early bids from Boulder Bay. There's Prince Shim in the green cap who's up and after the lead. And CJ Storm now comes moving through for McKenna Anderson. As they enter the first turn, it's CJ Storm scooted through inside a One Big Dude to take the top at the 6.5 with Prince Shim in the 3-path. Boulder Bay is vying for 4th. Amazing Justice holds the rail. Then it's a break of 5 more to Jay's Naughty Boy with Toward the Moon the rail. Break of 4 more to Good Time Justice, who's running second to last, and Wishy Washy trails here on this sloppy sealed track. 24.34 lead seconds, making the run toward the half-mile pole. Prince Shim's in a battle with CJ Storm, and right there, One Big Dude mixing it up. Tri-leaders as they head toward the far turn. Amazing Justice, Edgar Morales watching this unfold from 4th place. Boulder Bay is galloping along in 5th. And the half-mile, 47.76. Then it's still a break of 7 more to Jay's Naughty Boy Toward the Moon. The trailers remain Good Time Justice and Mikhail Michelle asking Wishy Washy to pick up as they round the far turn. Prince Shim. Prince Shim for Alberto Burgos has a short lead. One Big Dude right there battling Prince Shim as these Hoosiers head for home. Dropping back was CJ Storm from his early efforts, and Amazing Justice looks to rally with the rail. Toward the Moon is next. 3/4 went in 1 minute 12.30 seconds. Prince Shim is going shoulder to shoulder, toe to toe with One Big Dude, who's responding to pressure for Joe Ramos. One Big Dude has repelled Prince Shim. Toward the Moon still closing on the line. Amazing Justice 4th, well clear. One Big Dude bounce home by 3. Toward the Moon gains 2nd from Prince Shim. Amazing Justice 4th, and then Jay's Naughty Boy over Boulder Bay for the Miners. .143.60 seconds on a sloppy track. 143.60. 3.571. 6 ran 5th. That for the Grand High 5. There's One Big Dude. 5-1 first over the 5. Toward the Moon. 16-1 second. 7. Prince Shim 5-1 third. There's Amazing Justice. Gold and Black 4th at 7-2 odds. Then a gap away. The next 2. 6. Jay's Naughty Boy, 10-1 for the Grand High 5, and Boulder Bay was after that. 3-5, 7-1, 6. The 4 was next. 143.60. Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, another win on the card. It's a double for Randy Klopp. Here for Reese Ranch, of owner Dennis Reese. One Big Dude at 5-1. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, here's the three. One Big Dude with Joe Ramos. One Big Dude. 4-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Tonalist here on a sloppy track. Out of the Bowman's Band mare, running from Rosie. Bred here in Indiana by Dennis Reese Ranch, trained by Randy Klopp, who has a double on the card. Snuggler won the first of the day. Here, One Big Dude at those 5-1 odds. It's official. 3-5 exacta paid $187.40. Trifecta $301.95. 5-3 double paid $90.40. There's the 10-cent Grand High 5 result with Jay's Naughty Boy fifth while well beaten. 35716 for the Grand High 5. $3,033 and the nickel. 10-cent Superfecta 3571 Amazing Justice fourth. 3571 10-cent Superfecta for $242 and change. All 9 ran 143.60. A couple more to go. One thoroughbred. 1 quarter horse maiden at 400 yards to close us out. No wind. Sloppy sealed track in the 9th. Now this one is off the turf. 9th race will be a 5-furlong main track dash for the cash. Scratch 2, Shape of You. The 5, Mimajun. 6, Eclipsed has been withdrawn. Scratch 8, Medway Queen. Number 11, No Brewski. And take out the 12, Alarm Clock. 13, Mia Baby, and 14, Daigle, both draw in. 13 and 14 run. Scratch the 2, 5, 6, 8, No Brewski, No Alarm Clock. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Final double of the day, 17 minutes away. 6:40 post time. Wednesday post time here at 2:30. Thursday at 2:10. Saturday International Fest. This Saturday, first evening card. Saturday, we're off at 5:30. And they're off. One Big Dude jumped well for Joe Ramos. Early bids from Boulder Bay. There's Prince Shim in the green cap, who's up and after the lead. And CJ Storm now comes moving through for McKenna Anderson. As they enter the first turn, it's CJ Storm scooted through inside a One Big Dude to take the top at the 6.5 with Prince Shim in the 3-path. Boulder Bay is vying for 4th. Amazing Justice holds the rail. Then it's a break of 5 more to Jay's Naughty Boy with Toward the Moon the rail. Break of 4 more to Good Time Justice, who's running second to last, and Wishy Washy trails here on this sloppy sealed track. 24.34 lead seconds, making the run toward the half-mile pole. Prince Shim's in a battle with CJ Storm, and right there, One Big Dude mixing it up. Tri-leaders as they head toward the far turn. Amazing Justice, Edgar Morales watching this unfold from 4th place. Boulder Bay is galloping along in 5th. And the half mile, 47.76. Then it's still a break of 7 more to Jay's Naughty Boy, Toward the Moon. The trailers remain Good Time Justice and Mikhail Michel asking Wishy Washy to pick up as they round the far turn. Prince Shim. Prince Shim for Alberto Burgos has a short lead. One Big Dude right there battling Prince Shim as these Hoosiers head for home. Dropping back was CJ Storm from his early efforts, and Amazing Justice looks to rally with the rail. Toward the Moon is next. 3/4 went in 1 minute 12.30 seconds. Prince Shim is going shoulder to shoulder, toe to toe with One Big Dude, who's responding to pressure for Joe Ramos. One Big Dude has repelled Prince Shim. Toward the Moon still closing on the line. Amazing Justice 4th, well clear. One Big Dude bounce home by 3. Toward the Moon gained 2nd from Prince Shim. Amazing Justice 4th, and then Jay's Naughty Boy over Boulder Bay for the Miners.
10 minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 9th is a 3-year-old and up filly mare starter optional claiming for 16. They're going 5/8 on the main. The 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, and 12 are out. However, there are still 8 betting interests in here. This is a nice race, and I'm going to go with the inside horses, 3, 4, 1 here. The trick was I really couldn't in the middle of the card. You can't really change your tip sheet or your picks, but I do have a couple in here that have some wet dirt form. We'll start with the 3, Vartan. This one, Ramos, winning the last race very nicely, is looking for a double here. He's riding for Randy Klopp. And of the 4 wet dirt tries that this mare has been on, she has one of her wins was on wet dirt and then a couple of thirds. She came out on Indiana debut at 5.5 and ended up, she has early speed, which might help her, especially today in the slop, to maybe not get that thrown on her. She ended up kind of fading there at the end of the race, but I think she still looks pretty good with a couple of nice races on and off track. Then I'm going to go with the 4, Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta is your current favorite at 3-1, getting Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Joe Davis. Fernando still looking for that double here on the card. This one has 7.5 last time, has been on turf, has been on poly. This is the one of my selections that doesn't really have much wet dirt form, but has had some nice races in the past at the distance. But definitely, or not at today's distance, mainly at 2 turns. This one's dropping down and hasn't done much in the last 3, so Joe probably thinking to switch it up a little bit. And then I'll go with the 1 at 8-1. Voodoo Justice gets Sammy Bermudez in the irons, who is riding for Kim Hammond. And Kim, her horses are usually pretty good off second and third layoff. I always notice Kim's horses third off the layoff do really well, and her percentage matches that 23%. Now, this one does have one off effort that was a win out of a couple, so a little bit there. And this one also returning to a sprint. So, which have been mainly most of this one's good races have been here. And also, out of 3 times that she's ran at 5 furlongs specifically, have been all in the money finishes, first, second, and third. 3, 4, 1 for me here in the 9th race. This is our final thoroughbred race. We have a quarter horse maiden coming up with Martha after this, so stick around.
The horses call postward now for the ninth race. Our penultimate race on the card. This is off the turf. Sloppy Sealed main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 2, Shape of You. 5, Mimajune. Take out the 6, Eclipsed. 5 furlongs main track. Scratch 8, Medway Queen. Scratch 11, No Brewski. And take out 12, Alarm Clock. Scratch 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, and number 12. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Final double of the day. 10th race, we close the card with a quarter horse maiden at 400 yards. Fast, sloppy track. No wind. 10th race, quarter horse maiden. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, The Fighting Rooster, and 12, My Cat Wagon. 10th race, quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards. Sloppy Sealed, no wind. Two minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. This on the main track at 5 furlongs. Main track Sloppy Sealed. It's due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Simmer Bermudez with Voodoo Justice. Rodney Prescott, Talk to Me Justice. The first one's in. Now Vartan in the green. Joe Ramos going for a double here. Eddie Perez with Je Suis Belle. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Polka Polenta. Wendon O'Kane, Polka Polenta. Gift Wrap. Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Now Deshaun Parker with Mia Baby, the Carpe Diem filly. So stand by at 5 furlongs, one more. Luis Marcano with Dingle. Sloppy track here sealed. We had a fast track until the 4 o'clock hour, all in line. Roth and sprinting, nice line out. Sharp start for Gift Wrap, Je Suis Belle. There's Dingle, who's making an early bid now to vie for the front with Je Suis Belle as they dash past the half mile, and Vartan joins in the green silks. Polka Polenta running in 4th as they speed along to 3 furlongs from home. After a sharp start, Gift Wrap is drifted back with on the outside Mia Baby toward the rail. As they round the far turn is Voodoo Justice, Talk to Me Justice trails. Quarter blown past in 22.17 seconds. As the filly and mares come past the quarter pole, it's Vartan. And Vartan for Joe Ramos. Vartan leads off the turn from Je Suis Belle. Nearest the inside is Polka Polenta with Gift Wrapped, and in between horses Dingle. Mia Baby tries to unwind on the far outside. Then Voodoo Justice, Talk to Me Justice trails. Vartan is a furlong away. Vartan is spurting away to a 5-length lead from a running on Polka Polenta, Gift Wrapped, and on the outside Mia Baby with a late bid but 4th. It's Vartan. Vartan's victory by 3. Polka Polenta turned back, Gift Wrap for 3rd. Then Mia Baby from Talk to Me Justice, Voodoo Justice. Je Suis Belle vied early but dropped away, as did Daigle. Three, 4, 7, 13, the 9 5th after the filly and mares sprint. 3 Vartan at 6 to 5 rings it up. 3 for Randy Klopp, 59.17. 4 Polka Polenta, 8 to 5 for a chalky 1-2. 7 Gift Wrapped, 33 to 1 odds, getting into the trifecta. 13 Mia Baby. the filly in their midst. 5-1 on the fourth horse, and it was 9 Talk to Me Justice, coming from some ways back, getting into the Pentafecta. $233,070 the pool on a sloppy sealed track for our final thoroughbred race of the day. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden. Sloppy, no wind. It's Vartan, 3 for Randy Klopp. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, it'll be the 3 Vartan. Another win on the card for Joe Ramos. Ringing up another 3 for Randy Klopp. Vartan is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Tonalist. Like the sloppy track here out of Varus by Vicker. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Trackside Farm and Chet Blackie. Randy Klopp trains for Cynthia and Dennis Claremont. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Vartan. There's Randy Klopp for 3. Three for exacta, 1480. Favorites go 1-2. 10-cent. We'll do the 50-cent trifecta next. 3-4-7. That for 25.60. We'll get to the pentafecta. 3-3 double. That's a Joe Ramos double on the 3-3 ticket. 10-cent superfecta, $16.49. Back to that 10-cent grand high 5. Talk to Me Justice was 5th, $90.36 on the 10-cent pentafecta. The double, $36.60. 50-cent late pick 4, $390.60. Pick 3, $49.85. The 50-cent late fire 5 after the low 11.99% takeout. $1,529 paid the late fire 5. Featured daily with that real low 11.99% takeout as bettors have flocked to that. $1,529 for 5 of 5 today. We close with a quarter horse maiden. 400 yards, sloppy, sealed, and there's really no wind. Scratch the also eligibles 11, the Fighting Rooster, and 12, My Cat Wagon. Scratch the AEs in the body. 1 favorite Ivory, 3 over. 6 Nacho Habit is a gelding, the 6. 7 Packin' Billy, packs 5 over. 8 Sunday's Best on Tuesday, 5 over. 9 Effie Stone's Lily Joy, 5 over. And the 10 HQH Ivory Rain. And we had some showers today, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. 17 minutes to post time. Off at 7:07. We're off and sprinting. Nice line out. Sharp start for Gift Wrap, Je Suis Belle. There's Dingle, who's making an early bid now to vie for the front with Je Suis Belle as they dash past the half mile, and Vartan joins in the green silks. Polka Belenda running in 4th as they speed along to 3 furlongs from home. After a sharp start, Gift Wrapped is drifted back with on the outside Mia Baby toward the rail. As they round the far turn is Voodoo Justice. Talk to Me Justice trails. Quarter blown past in 22.17 seconds. As the filly and mares come past the quarter pole, it's Vartan. And Vartan for Joe Ramos. Vartan leads off the turn from Je Suis Belle. Nearest the inside is Polka Polenta with Gift Wrapped, and in between horses Dingle. Mia Baby tries to unwind on the far outside. Then Voodoo Justice, Talk to Me Justice trails. Vartan is a furlong away. Vartan is spurting away to a 5-length lead from a running on Polka Polenta, Gift Wrapped, and on the outside Mia Baby with a late bid but 4th. It's Vartan. Vartan's victory by 3. Polka Polenta turned back, Gift Wrap for 3rd. Then Mia Baby from Talk to Me Justice.
Well, we have one more race to go, and it's a quarter horse race. It's a maiden purse of $18,000. These are registered Indiana breds. They're 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. Before we go to the paddock, just wanted to give a little shout out to the track superintendents who have been in town for their annual field day. I don't think anybody has any idea how hard these guys work. Day in and day out, dealing with Mother Nature, dealing with all these circumstances, and their whole goal is to make these track surfaces as safe as possible. It's a very big hot topic now, but you know, we salute these hardworking men and women and all of their crews for what they do day in and day out. It's pretty amazing, in my opinion. All right, now we're going to go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the horses. We do scratch the 2 also eligibles, but we got a nice full field. I'm going to begin with number 4, and that's the Love Wagon, one of 2 entrants from our current leading quarter horse conditioner, Randy Smith. The Love Wagon was very consistent as a 2-year-old, and now she's a daughter of On the Wagon, and she actually made 1 start as a 3-year-old. That was last month in trials for the Harley Green Derby. Now for me, I see that a Derby trial is a little more competitive than a straight maiden race. She obviously tested it, her skills against some very, very tough horses. Boy, we had the final last 2 weeks ago, and boy, incredible group of 3-year-olds. So I think she's going to progress from there. She's going to be ridden by German Rodriguez, who just continues to improve and show his talent every year for Randy Smith. We're big fans of German. All right, so next up, let's go to number 8, and that's Sunday's Best, making her 3rd start as a 3-year-old and following 2 troubled trips. Now, excellent stats for trainer Jessie Vasquez and her husband Giovanni, who rides for the barn. This is a Jess Zuman filly. She's just got to be able to maintain that straight path to avoid, you know, the consequences of not doing that. And I think if she were able to do that and Giovanni keeps her straight, she's going to make an impact today. She's got the experience. She's well bred. Now just, you know, don't interfere with other horses. That's not allowed in quarter horse racing. All right, now we're going to go to number 2, and that's Our Sweet Maggie May, the 2nd Smith trainee. She returns off a 3rd place finish at this level on May 9th. Now, she's a daughter of One Sweet Jess, and she qualified for both the Jaguar Rocket Futurity and the Leader of Class Futurity last year. This is really a good sign in some ways. However, every horse is different. Some of the quarter horses just do their best running at 2. Some of them really need time to mature and develop, and they're better as older horses. And every horse is different. But there's nobody better than figuring out what is going to make a horse run well. Nobody better than Randy Smith. So we'll give her a shot, even though she hasn't had quite the results that I think he was hoping for from her. Excuse me, and I'll round up my top 4 with number 5, H.H. Eagle Eye Ellie. Ran her best race to date here on May 9th for conditioner Shauna Martin. Now, she's a filly by One Fabulous Eagle. What I liked is the way she closed in that field, and she ended up 2nd under rider Cesar Escueda. Now, and he's got the return call today. This race is going to be run at 400 yards. All the 2-year-old races, the majority of them, let's say, are 300, 350, whatever. So for a horse to show a knack to close and get a little more distance, that kind of, that was a positive for me. But we'll see. So I'm going to go 4, 8, 2, 5 in our finale. Want to remind everybody we've got plenty of quarter horse action coming up this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So for now, good luck to all of the field in this maiden, and we'll see you back tomorrow.
The call for riders up. Making their way toward the track for the last of the day, this 10th race, quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards. Sloppy track sealed. The horses call postward now for the finale. Today we close race 10 with a quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards. Sloppy track sealed. Again, track sloppy. We had a fast track here earlier on the card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That until about the 4 o'clock hour. Then came the showers. Now sloppy and sealed. Really no wind. Here, scratch the also eligibles 11, the Fighting Rooster, and 12, My Cat Wagon. Scratch the also eligibles. No jockey changes in the body. 1 Favorite Ivory, 3 over. 6 Nacho Habit is a gelding, the 6. 7 Pack and Billy, 5 over. 8 Sunday's Best, 5 over on Tuesday. 9 Effie Stone's Lily Joy, 5 over. And the 10 HQH Ivory Rain, 3 over. Take out the also eligibles, 11 and the 12. Parading on this sloppy sealed track. Last of the day. Not too far away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Flipping halter used by Favorite Ivory. It's even money, Our Sweet Maggie May, the final favorite going in. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. Our Sweet Maggie May joins Favorite Ivory. Nacho Habit. Here comes Criollo. Packin' Billy coming up. Packin' Billy in. Sunday's Best. Drew 8 here on the Tuesday card. The Love Wagon. H.H. Eagle Eye Ellie drew 5. Effie Stone's Lily Joy. Okay, stand by. One more. Oscar Macias with HQH Ivory Rain. At 400 yards. Track here sloppy sealed, no wind for the last of the day. They're in the gate. And they're off. And there's Favorite Ivory, who leads the charge past the 330, giving chase to Love Wagon with Our Sweet Maggie May has a black cap. Criollo's well back toward the inside, and a charge on the outside now coming from Sunday's Best. They're close to home. It is Favorite Ivory with the Love Wagon. Here comes Sunday's Best with a Tuesday charge. Sunday's Best, Sunday's Best. Sunday's Best from the Love Wagon. Then a bunch finish. H.H. Eagle Eye Ellie was there along with Favorite Ivory, Our Sweet Maggie May. They were bunched. Photo finish after the maiden. Photo, hold all tickets. 8-4-9-5-2-8, Sunday's Best. 9-2 first. Number 4, The Love Wagon. 5-1 second. 9, Effie Stone's Lily Joy. 12-1. Gets into the trifecta. Edged 5, H.H. Eagle Eye Ellie. They were bunched. Close finish after the maiden. 2, Our Sweet Maggie May. 6-5, final favorite was 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. It's come 8-4, 9 ran 3rd, edged H.H. Eagle Eye Ellie, and the 2, Our Sweet Maggie May was the 5th. We're standing by after the running of the maiden. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jess Vasquez. Randy Thompson's homebred. The Jess Zoom in Sorrel filly. Sunday's Best at 9-2 takes out the closer. .46 after the maiden. Sloppy sealed track. 20.46 after the maiden. Stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle. It's been a good meet for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. takes out our finale here on the 8 Sunday's Best with a Tuesday maiden score to close us out. Sunday's Best, 3-year-old Sorrel filly by Jess Zoomin. It was Some Fun for Magic by Some Fun to Bet. Brennan, Indiana by owner Randy L. Thompson, trained by Jess Vasquez. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sunday's Best out to the maiden ranks in 20.46. Official. Final results in Pentafecta, $186.21. Final pick 3 of the day paid $65.60. 8-4 Exacta in the maiden, $74.40, 50-cent trifecta, $180.25. 3-8 final double, $49, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $79.05. HH Eagle Eye Ellie ran fourth. 20.46 Sloppy Seal. That concludes our live racing program. Now it's 7:17 p.m. Thanks to all that joined us here at the shoe. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. 9 races on tap on the Wednesday card, and Wednesday kickoff is at 2:30. You can always follow and tweet us for more at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, final race rewind coming up at the maiden. For all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And they're off. And there's Favorite Ivory, who leads the charge past the 3:30, giving chase to Love Wagon with Our Sweet Maggie May has a black cap. Criollo's well back toward the inside, and a charge on the outside now coming from Sunday's Best. They're close to home. It is Favorite Ivory with the Love Wagon. Here comes Sunday's Best with a Tuesday charge. Sunday's Best, Sunday's Best. Sunday's Best from the Love Wagon. Then a bunch finish. HH